live. Okay.
Skynet is now operational.
God help us all. So,
Yeah,
turn
right.
on my musics.
Oh, glory of my machine overlords. They might actually do better than our own government.
Apparently, I had not muted the stream. I need to remember to do that.
Zale, how's it going, Zale?
I was very confused.
All hail our alien masters. I mean, what?
Hey, wouldn't it be cool if these aliens were actually giant cats?
Well, to be fair, we would all think they were adorable then, and then they would just eat us all.
No, would think they're adorable, but Japan would be like, "What? Where's my cat girls?"
Yeah, and then
Sari bot caught up and didn't fuck up on the first try.
And the only reason that normal cats don't eat you is they're too small.
Doing okay.
You wouldn't eat me, would you?
Now that I've had some bourbon and some time to wind down a little bit.
You wouldn't eat me, would you, itty bitty?
Yes, you would.
Look at the adorable look in that cat's eyes right now, and you tell me that you don't see back in there, bitch, I would eat you in a second if you stop moving long enough.
Well, considering this cat is sleeping on my lap, I can't look into his eyes
in the
right
case
now.
of my cat, I know that if I made her bigger than people size, she would still starve to death without my help. That is the worst hunting animal I have ever seen in my life.
Apparently,
there's reasons she was mostly starved to death when she came over here. Because I've watched her try to hunt bugs. Yeah, no. Like, she can't even catch a centipede, no matter how hard she tries. It doesn't even have to be a flying insect. It can get away from her.
Yeah, that's wow.
I'm like, you're just pathetic at this. But she's back there. The real DM is back there knocked out cold right now, but But yeah, so the B team has been, celebrating, and they, kind of all get back from that. They come back, the A team is mostly split up. Hope left a note saying that she went to investigate some people that went missing in the river down south.
No.
McCall is off with his wife. Liam is, in Vallaki doing the sex, drugs, and rock and roll thing, and he pretty much just says it as such. He's like, yeah, I'm going back to town to get laid. Theris is probably getting over his nervous breakdown somewhere quiet.
Yeah. Theris has spent a lot more time alone the last few days, to be honest. And not specifically because of the last session, but the last few sessions have affected him, so. He's spending a bit more time alone.
Yeah, Theris has kind of been hanging out by himself. Ash is absorbed in herself, trying to decipher runes. Inori is, I think, out on another hunt.
Yes, among other things.
Okay. And I believe that's everyone on the A cast. So the B team kind of all, makes their way back from where they were split up. Kind of sees the notes, and they don't really get anything out of Ash because Ash is doing the "shoot, go away, don't bother me" thing. And you guys kind of meet back up.
Huda looks at his note from Mikhail, and it just says "Do not disturb."
Seems about right, yeah.
As you guys came back, you kind of part of the reason you guys came back was you started hearing news about Strahd's brides beginning to pop up across Barovia. No one's seen Trevarn in a while. People are starting to kind of assume he's dead.
Tell the man, don't sit on a fiery horse, you'll burn your ass off.
To be fair, that's a really badass looking horse. still want one. Come back to that whole cat thing. If it was bigger than you, it
that
would
reminds
eat
me.
you.
I gotta look into riding lessons for my wife.
I'm only a couple of fortunate events in my life from becoming man gets eaten by tiger out in the Serengeti or something. He's so
Getting
pretty, I'm
lion.
gonna pet it, guys!
You know, that'd be kind of cool way to go. Get eaten by a big cat.
Wait, you mean you've never been to the circus and like petted the white tigers and junk?
They definitely never let us do that.
Y'all circuses suck. I
I've given
got the white
circus to
tigers
I
when
haven't
was
been.
a
To be
kid.
fair, I wouldn't be able to remember if I had to be honest, because pretty much everything from about, I'd say 14 on back is mostly deleted from my brain.
Ouch.
Is that when you started drinking?
No. I waited another 10 years for that.
I've never been to a circus, a zoo.
But I do know that I've been to at least one. I know I've been to at least two circuses. I've been to two that I know of.
I saw the American Gladiators once.
One was the big one, Barnum and Bailey.
Oh, that was fun.
That one was cool. I had a really cool like sword with a dragon's head as the hilt, and the blade itself was its fire. That was really cool.
Lenny, you know that you and I are going to have to drag these two to somewhere with actual animals.
Yeah.
I have never been to a circus
I've
and a
been
zoo.
to the Greensboro Zoo, which is one of the better zoos in the country. I do know that.
My friend Faye said when we go back to Detroit, she's going to take me to the Detroit Zoo so I can actually see an animal.
Don't they just have meth heads in the Detroit Zoo?
I don't know.
I don't think you want to feed the animals meth heads. I don't think you want the
No, I think
contact
that's
high.
who they were keeping in the zoo. They're
Oh.
entertaining enough as long as they're behind bars.
This
You
is
do
true.
realize that Maine has more meth addicts than almost anywhere.
Yeah, but to be fair, they all live out in the woods, so they're free range meth heads.
My next door neighbor. My next door
I hear
neighbor
they're a
was
little
really
gamier
meth
than
house.
the other variety. Oh.
Dude, my next door neighbor was really a meth house, man.
I believe that. Trust me, dude. I've lived out in the middle of nowhere too. There's a reason I don't anymore.
I don't blame you. I miss being able to say that I lived out at the edge of civilization, but the McMansions, the mini McMansions have shown up, ruining my life. Yeah, I'm that guy. I look at the middle-class suburbanite, and I look at you with contempt.
Well, thank you. I worked hard to be
Because
one.
you don't have the money to be one of them, realistically, though.
I mean,
Hey,
if I had their money, I would just move further out into the sticks. Oh,
Excuse me. I looked up the price to go to Finland today, and we just said it's not that much, and it was over $1,000. Okay, I'm good.
It wasn't.
that
It was
bad.
like 700.
that's not that bad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I spend around there on a vacation. That's not that bad.
Yeah, our Finland friends want us to go down to visit because
It's still cheaper than trying to live in a mini McMansion.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I should tell you guys. I want you guys to just keep a watch out because I did plot a vacation again this year. I do have a week off at the end of August.
All right.
If the curse strikes, just know that's why.
I need to stock up on some rock salt for when the demons come out. Then.
Wait, what?
Every year I take a week off from my birthday. Every year, and every year something goes horribly wrong.
So this time I'm gonna make sure I have rock salt.
So that's kind of like how if we actually have a really good day, the rest of the week is just shit.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
But so
I really expect with the escalation over the last few years that this year is going to be the year that like zombies boil forth from the earth.
They already have. They're wearing red hats.
you know, I'm just saying when the aliens show up and they say we're going to destroy your government, ruin the balance of your economy and all this other stuff, I'm just going to look at them and go, "Oh, thank God," and they're going to go, "What?"
Exactly.
I'm thrilled to see the downside here.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna make some popcorn. Can I watch from the deck of the
And
mothership
to
while
the
it go
AI
down, please?
apocalypse that's looming, just remember AI. I can fix machines.
Take me to your welcome, Earthling. Take me to your leader. No, why?
No.
Have you seen my leaders?
Yeah. Yeah.
I could actually see the Vulcans
Honestly,
landed.
I'd probably just take them to a YouTuber first.
I could actually see the Vulcans landing for first contact and listen like, welcome, we're the Vulcans. Take us to your leader. He's over there. This is illogical. We're nuking the planet.
All right, guys. So on your second day, we'll say Hope Strip takes a little bit. On your second day, a bloody, grime-covered old man kind of like is half crawling, half walking to the gates of Ongershold.
Make it works. People, first, woof, 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 woof.
I imagine Karis is probably loosely on occasion loosely patrols the grounds.
Yeah.
And would most likely make sure to head over as soon as he hears Mako losing his shit.
Alrighty. So, Harris makes his way over to this old guy. He just starts babbling, begging for help. Something about monsters are eating his village and taking people in the middle of the night. And
how far?
He says it took him about... It should only take you about a half day to get here. It took him like 2 days to get here. Because, you know, he's in a bad way.
Mako, you lead him. I'm going to go round up the others.
Mako starts cleaning the old guy's wounds with Healy kisses.
Okay. So, as you know, Mako is comforting and healing him. He's just babbling about things that don't make a damn bit of sense, even for a dog that grew up in the Feywild. Even something about pumpkins being fucking everywhere. It seems like that seems almost as traumatic as everything else he's talking about. Like, somehow he's losing his shit about these pumpkins as much as he is about, like, his granddaughter's missing. You know, his son was one of the militia and died in some weird freakish animal attack. You know, they're seeing beasts in Ravenloft, in Barovia that they've never seen before. But somehow the pumpkins seem to be what's disturbing him almost more than anything else. So, what do you all do?
Karis is going to go and round up whoever he can, who in this case appears to be Callum Hootle.
Okay.
And basically just kind of is going to poke his head into each of their rooms and just be like, so, we got some trouble down the road. If you're not... we got to go.
Darn just kind of walks in at the right time to hear it. And he goes, oh, we get to go hunting again, do we?
Well, get to's a bit of a stretch, but yeah. I guess, Jesus Christ, we live in a castle and we're going out to save the villagers. God save me, I'm not a fucking noble. Darn
just gestures to like how snappily Karis is dressed. He goes, "Have you seen yourself lately?"
He just takes off his hat, puts it behind his back, and walks away.
Woof.
Okay.
Woof, 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 woof.
Darn comes down to help with the old man. You know, kind of bandages him up a little bit with some healing salves and stuff. You know, he's not like mortally wounded or anything by any means. Darn kind of gets this little, almost a squinty-eyed look when the old man isn't looking at them. Like, the old guy is still just babbling at this point. Darn. We can do a thing. We'll do a thing. I need to go to my D&D
Sorry about that.
Beyond.
I had to go change my socks. There's apparently grass in the bottom of my sock.
Go to my homebrew creations. And go to my Darnassus. Okay.
I didn't do it.
I never bothered to put his skills in. I know what skills like he has. He'll just have what I say he has today. Alright.
Hey, woof.
Darn. I'm gonna reroll that. Fuck that. That's better.
Holy fuck.
Darn, like, the old guy, like, now that he's kind of, like, almost patched back together, you know, he's almost feverish in his intent to get back to the village. He just, like, grabs some rusty sword that's off in the corner somewhere for himself. He's like, I was in the militia once.
You know what? I always wondered about that. About the whole rusty sword thing. Yeah, it does less damage, but aren't you giving the guy tetanus?
Well, sure, if you're not snapping the blade on his armor.
Oh.
Go for the face, boo.
But yeah, he's
That easy. You wouldn't have to be trained.
so, you know, he's like, I was in the militia once. And, you know...
And then I took an arrow to the knee.
No. The look in his eyes, he's just got this, like, stone cold look on his face. He's just kind of resolved. He's like, I'm going to die today one way or another. Let's get it over.
Old man, don't be dramatic. You ain't dying.
So, Darn kind of looks at him a little squinty-eyed, walks over to you guys, and all in the quiet, he goes, he's bait. We're walking into something.
Yeah, but I figure after what we've been through the last couple of weeks, this can't possibly be worse.
Oodle's gonna ninja out and disappear into the shadow.
Okay, so, are you going to ninja?
Yes, I'm gonna.
Okay,
literally
get your stealth
hide.
on.
I honestly hate the sidekick action thing. It's so hard to roll dice with this stupid thing.
Yeah, pretty much got to do it manually. It's a pain.
Now,
Total pain.
I'm hoping now that Wizards bought them officially that they fix the fucking sidekicks.
I thought Hasbro brought them.
No.
Hasbro owns Wizards.
Yeah.
Wait, Hasbro owns Wizard now? I am so out of the
They've
loop.
owned them since like
They've owned them a long
94.
time.
Yeah, it's been a while, bro.
Well, Hasbro ruins everything.
That is a
That's not what-
21.
Okay.
Yep, that's a 21.
So,
Thank you.
Hoodle is now a ghost on the wind. I'm assuming Hoodle's flying. So you guys make
Yeah,
your
just
way
assume that 'cause I don't really care.
to the village. The old guy, he's still babbling a little bit, but he seems like he feels better about things now that he's got, you know, young, strong bodies around him. As you guys approach this unnamed village, it's not very big. There was probably maybe about, I'd say maybe 100 people tops living here. One of those villages.
I'm guessing after 2.5 days, there's significantly fewer now.
Yes.
Right.
you can kind of see bodies of militiamen in the distance near the woods. This village is almost completely choked out by thick leafy vines. Like,
They're just going to kind of glance over. I don't think that there's a lot of survivors. They wouldn't have just left the bodies.
the old guy kind of nods a little bit. He says that a lot of them have been just whoever wasn't killed, a lot are just drug off into the woods.
Listen here, Gramps. I want you to understand. You get over dramatic here, and you're going to get us all killed, not just you. So don't do anything stupid. We'll get this dealt with.
Woof. What he said.
he kind of nods a little bit. You know, he does the old man mutter about, I was killing goblins before your daddy was in diapers kind of speech. Oh. He's like, he is the guy that, just kind of scrounges into the leather jacket, just barely, looks in the mirror and goes, yeah, I still got it.
This is his glory days.
Yeah, that's this
it's
guy,
very
pretty much.
Very banal glory days.
He's very much, I peaked in high school.
Which is real sad when you didn't even have a high school.
Yeah, yeah.
Mako's gonna sniff around. Sniff, sniff, sniff.
Okay. Mako, roll me survival with advantage since it is your keen senses.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I forgot to hit 2 dice. You know what? Second one. Woo!
Don't forget to add your adder. Okay, so +4 to your survival.
Yeah.
Or your survival. So he has +4. Yeah. Whoa.
You have 15 then?
Yeah.
So he's got a 15? So,
yep.
Mako does find some survivors who are holed up in an old barn. You see evidence that the vines have had fire set to them repeatedly. You see residue of some kind of fruit, kind of just like all over the fucking place. And
Kel, being Kel, is going to experimentally see if he can acid splash a bit on the spot where the vines were burned before.
Okay.
Just see how they react.
Okay.
He does love his acid after.
Exactly. Make your attack with advantage because it is an unmoving target.
Looks like it would make a dexterity saving throw, and they're immobile. Presumably they auto-fail that.
Yes, they do. So...
Yeah. So I'll just roll the 2d6 damage then.
Nice.
Actually, 1 second. He's higher level, right? I don't know. Did he get? He does get potent caster, so it's +5. Yeah. So just 10 acidy damage.
Okay, so he hits the vine. He hits like a more fresh section. When he does, a sort of almost sickly sweet smell wafts to Mako's nose because he's more sensitive. Mako, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Oh, that's also +7. Wow, that is dick. Still +7, so 13.
Okay.
11, because that just added the 2 numbers.
So yeah.
Right.
So you hit a 10. You barely hear this. You hear a rustling in the woods that started the exact moment that the acid started melting the vines.
Mako kind of does a head tilt thing. Huh?
See something?
Well,
The best part is Mako can speak and is still willingly being like, woof.
Mako would just be fucking with us now. Mako only talks when we're drunk, just so we kind of doubt we heard it.
Yeah, Kel's just going to kind of nod to himself, and Paris just going to lay a hand on Mako and say, "Where?"
In the well.
Kind of nose points towards. Shut up, asshole. Kind of looks toward the woods and like wags his tail.
Huh. Are vines trailing towards the woods?
Oh yeah, and it seems like the vines are like
these are creeper vines that came out of the woods and then overtook the village.
Yes, and there's some kind of weird fruit residue just fucking everywhere towards the border of the woods.
Huh. Biggest goddamn flower I ever seen.
The best part is Karis is a city slicker, so he's probably really confused right now.
He very much is, yeah.
I don't even know where they grow tacos. Darn looks at it. What the shit is this?
Flower.
He pokes some of the vines with with his spear, great spear. As he does with the Spear of Fate's Quickening, you see. He roll his attack just to see if he crits or not. Plus, is it 5? I think. We'll say it's plus 5. Yeah, plus 5. Not that it's going to be terribly hard to hit vines, but okay, he does not crit, just but barely. When he pokes it, he makes sure to cut into some of the vines as well, and you definitely see like movement in the leaves of the trees from the vines.
Oh, he didn't like that.
Oh, it did not. I don't know what the hell we're dealing with. I mean, you don't think it's bramble skin again, do you? We killed him, right?
I mean, well, I mean, I didn't, but I assume. It's gonna kind of glance around. I'm assuming Hootle is still hidden at this point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, let's try not to get too far in. Want to make sure we can still be seen from the air.
Good plan. Let me do a thing.
But we should check this out.
That was terrible. Also kind of terrible. Okay, so I'm not beating passive perceptions. You guys kind of make your way into the woods, and it's a little bit. The leaves are pretty thick up ahead. You can kind of see where the vines are like crisscrossing through, but there's still enough breaks where you guys are at that you can kind of see. Mako's passive perception beats that. Darn's beats it. Let me do one more, just for curiosity's sake. Okay.
How thick are the vines right about at the wood's edge?
So like the ones that are in the village are, let's say, about your middle finger thick and round. The ones that are in the woods are your ring finger and middle finger together.
Okay, and are they clustered or spread out along the ground?
There's some on the ground. There's a good chunk above your head, and they are in clusters of each. Like you'll see like a handful here up above you, and then like a handful there, and they all are definitely leading deeper into the woods.
Okay, the ones that are going to the village.
Okay.
How spread out are those?
Those are pretty spread out. Like it almost looks like you could almost misinterpret it as somebody's garden that's just kind of been let go for a little bit. They're almost in neat rows, kind of feeling almost. So they're about probably 8 inches apart each.
Gotcha.
You could almost misinterpret it as a garden that's just gone really awry. If not for the fact that there's also some in the tree line, and they're all clearly going deeper in.
There's a little spot about halfway down Karis's back between his shoulder blades that starts itching, so he just pulls the sword out. Does not set it flaming just yet, but...
Okay, so which sword... Okay, so you are using Hell's Clarity. Okay.
Yes. The great sword we handed over to the other sidekick, who we technically haven't met yet.
Yeah. Razi's going to end up with that one.
Yes.
So, you guys see, because, you beat them. Let me see if I can find some pictures of these guys. Let me see if I can find. This is creepy, but not what I'm looking for. There, however, which I actually consciously did this on purpose, but still kind of funny. So you see 1, 2 of them. Okay. You see outlines of 2 of these guys, kind of like trying to be stealthy in the shadows in the trees above you.
Look, it's the Billy Goat's Gruff on steroids and beaten by the ugly stick.
You are not wrong.
I really love that book, by the way. The Tome of Beasts has been one of my best D&D purchases. Highly recommend it for anyone watching at home, because it's got enough stuff that's different than the normal monster manual that a seasoned D&D player might not know what you're throwing at your poor players. It keeps the sense of wonder and dread very much alive, and they are all tougher than your average monster.
Hell, that is for sure.
And they're obviously trying to ambush you guys. Also, Hoodle, for giggles, roll me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
Since you are actively looking for opponents and problems.
I am the problem. 15.
Okay. Plus your, what is it? At your sheet. That's why.
It's my passive perception is 10. My dex is 20.
He has a. Your passive perception should be 11, because you're not proficient in perception, but you do have a +1 from your wisdom.
Okay, so
you got a +1 for that.
He beats a 16, so he does not see the others, but he sees the same 2 as you guys do.
We've got goats. Meh.
Let me see. So you guys aren't stealthed, but Hoodle is. They're not going to see Hoodle coming. Especially when they see, all of you.
Don't use the special attack lamb chop.
You delicious souls there. So, what I need to do, I need to roll initiatives for 2 of them. Right quick. And then I'll figure out where I want the others, if they're there, to. Okay. I'm going to go do a DM secret roll, and you guys won't know what the others' initiatives are. Because you guys probably already figured out there's 4. But you don't know when they're coming. Got to keep that suspicion and fear alive somehow. Is it? Okay, you guys roll initiatives. I will roll darn.
Doggy is like, nope.
The dog wants no part of this shit today.
Oh, him being a dog, he's just he's uncertain whether he wants to chase it or not chase it.
There is.
Or hurt it, rather.
As an 11. Hoodle has.
Caramba!
Hoodle's initiative's better than that. Hang on a minute.
Poodle has a +5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still. Yeah.
He's got a whopping a whopping 6.
Which still puts you above Mako.
Owls are faster than puppies, okay?
Okay. What is Kel's initiative?
Oh, right. 1 second. I gotta get that for you.
Yep. And then I will get Darnassus.
Yeah. Poodle is just circling around because he sees dinner and he's trying to decide what's the best cuts.
No, you got it wrong.
Kel's
Poodle's in
got
the
a
air,
9.
looking around. Looking around, then he just suddenly has a thought. What if I forgot how to fly?
You are now breathing manually.
Yeah. That sounds about right. Darn, however, gives no fucks for this shit. He has no chill today.
Good God, he really has no chill today. Jesus.
So, I get to do Darn his round. One's the attack, right? Yeah, this one's the attack. Darn is going to first try to identify the target. You know, freebie. That should be +8 now. Darn really gives no shits today. Because those things are fucking goat men.
Just kind of like, no shit?
He explains that these things are, go straight to them. Darn really gives no shit today. No fucks are given.
He's got no fucks to give. His fucks are all but spent.
Fuck, are they in the, which section are they in? Alright, let's just do it this way. I know they're in the table of contents. I need to tell you what they are. They're way the fuck back there for some reason, not at all where I thought they'd be. That's okay. They are monstrosities.
Oh yeah, they totally are.
So, you know, unnatural magical beastmen. Not demonic. He tells you watch out for their fucking their headbutt attack. They like to bite things and throw you around like a rag doll.
Oh great.
Right, stabbing is good.
Oh fuck yeah! Stab its
stabbing it will
ass.
be.
So Darn just kind of just goes, I'm gonna light his ass on fire. Fuck this. He's gonna make his spell attack. Okay. Darn will certainly hit for doing damage. And now, Darn will do 8 plus 5. Alright.
Wow.
For a crappy 9 damage. Seriously, Darn. Damn. You were doing so good there, buddy. Alright.
And then the dice says, no.
Alright, so our initiative orders is the man, the myth, Darn, followed by of the player characters and the critters. It appears the critters beat you all, the ones y'all can see.
Of course.
Thing here. Visibles. After the visibles, it is down to Karis.
Okay.
After Karis, it looks like it's Kel.
Yep.
After Kel, it is Hoodle.
And then Mako.
And then Mako. Mako's probably like, I am so conflicted right now. They smell delicious, and yet
Pretty much.
the darn has
Smells
fired
delicious,
off.
and yet. Ugh.
No
They're a
darn.
little singed. It's just lamb chops.
So we know darn fires off.
Really big lamb chops. Woof.
Mm-hmm. Delicious looking. Okay.
Very. Yes, delicious looking.
I said, yeah, he's allowed. He's allowed to be conflicted right now.
Yep, he's just kind of looking at him, licking his lips.
Yeah. So, one other one immediately comes out of the brush, hidden from its spot as well as it was from all of y'all. And he's going to fix. But Mako.
Of course.
Instinctively pop Defender to give it disadvantage on the attack.
Nice. Okay, so he comes in with the mighty headbutt. He had to move at least 10 feet in order to do it. And hit target. Okay. Uses the slam. 6.
Dog says no.
Whips
Puppy
anyway.
Yep. Puppy kind of jumps off to the side.
That one has gone. Okay. The others. Let's start with the one that got hit. Going for target number 3, which will be Kel. He's coming in for the headbutt. He will certainly hit the target.
That one will. Yep.
And 2d8 plus 4.
Ow.
Holy Jesus, Kel just took 19 damage to the damn face hole.
Okay, I've got that noted.
All right, 19 damage, and Kel now has to make me a strength save.
Uh-oh.
That is... No. No, he doesn't. He's going to fail you a strength save.
Yes, he is. Because that adjusted is what?
That adjusted is a 6. He has a 0.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, Kel is knocked prone and stunned until the end of next turn.
Well, considering he got headbutted like he's got a fucking dent in his chest, yeah, he ain't doing nothing for a minute.
Yeah. Just like, just like clutching chest, trying to hyperventilate desperately.
This
Pretty
one
much,
comes
like,
from... Yeah, like, oh my God! That's exactly where he's at right now. This one's running for Karis. I think that hit.
Will hit. Ferris' strength save is a bit better, however.
19 damage again.
Ah.
But he blows it, so he is also down.
He is also
My God.
stunned. Is it for the Vizzies? Okay, Karis and Kel are both stunned and knocked down as Hoodle sees this horror unfold below him.
Oh, horror.
So just to make sure, are we stunned till the end of our next turn or its next turn?
Let me see. Stunned for 1 round.
Am I allowed to use my
That's exactly what it says, so I'd assume you get your shit back on your turn.
No, I don't know how that works.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
What is it you're looking
Can I
at
use
there?
my
It says it's stunned for 1 round.
What was your question there, Jay?
Can I use my free action of assist to allow me to help that, or is that one of the things that you're just knocked on? You just have one health
The
concussion.
health action lets you give someone advantage on a roll. It doesn't really let you fix a condition.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all got concussions. Got it.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
They got their chest caved in. That's what happened.
Couple more hits, they'll be talking like Herschel Walker.
Oof.
Oh, God.
Damn, son. All right, so
Since both of the characters I'm running are currently laying on the floor crying, I'll be back in just a second.
okay.
Right? Yeah, that's pretty much some pain right there. Look, guys, I'm working some pain. What flavor is it? Really? Oh my God. This is starting off kind of cool, bro.
There we go, and I will pin that. So Hoodle, what do you do with it?
I guess I'm going to do the thing that I can do. I'm going to attack one of them, and then use my bonus action to try to go back into stealth.
Okay, so what you could do is you could give your aid to Darn or Mako, and then get your extra damage on an attack, if you wanted to.
Yeah, but I don't want to get headbutted into making my
forgot
head
his
spin
sun
around
blade.
more than it should.
Yeah, hang on, he's got the Sunblade too. Or Sun Sword.
Oh, yes, I have that thing, don't I?
You
Well, then I'm gonna dive bomb it and hit it with the power of the mighty sun.
So, this is what his weapon can do. So you get a +2 to whatever your roll is going to be on top of your normal bonuses. So you should have a +11 to hit this bitch.
Oh my God.
Also, I'm coming from the air, so I got more force.
Yes. How high up are you coming from?
I don't know. You're the one who said I was flying.
Okay, we'll just say, let me roll 1d10. Actually, 1d3.
No, we'll just say that literally I just fell on the ground and hit my face.
20. You're coming up from 20 feet up. Holy Jesus. So a +11 to that. Well, one is always a miss anyway, but damn, son. Yeah,
I am a
+11 to
coward.
hit that bitch. No, you're coming from up top. They don't know where you're at. Roll again.
I have Mikhail rolls today.
Roll that bitch again.
No. Embrace the hoodoo.
You are the bird. Bird is the word.
You are the bird. Embrace the hoodoo.
Well, apparently I just embraced the
There
hoodoo.
you go. Now that's going to be fucking monstrous. So this
I got
is
a crit.
yes, sir. So you owe me 2d8s plus your sneak attack damage, plus your other shit.
All
Okay.
the things.
2d8. What does this sword do? Oh, I can't look and roll at the same time.
Just
So-
scroll up.
Just
Chat
what?
box.
Oh my
Scroll
god.
up. It's in the
You
chat
owe
box.
me, for the crit, you owe me 4d6s and 2d8s plus 10. No, plus 12. No, plus 14.
Would you stop giving me
So you
fucking
owe
math?
me,
No.
hang on, you owe me plus 14.
All right,
You
hold
owe
on.
me-
I'll do it. You said, how many D6s?
You owe me, let me get to Hoodle again here. You owe me 4d6s
Okay. 2d8?
and 2d8s.
All right, here we
That
go.
is what you owe me.
All right, I just did it. Now add 14, and there you go.
Alright, you do 36 damage to one of them. Right out of the fucking box. Hoodle's like, "Woo!" Goes in for the stab. For 36 damage. Hot Jesus God Almighty, Hoodle.
And I'm rolling for stealth and
Oh yeah, your sneak attack. You need to do your sneak attack.
That was his sneak attack.
Oh, that was all that together? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, cool. Never mind. We all gravy.
And Hoodle's stealth is not that great, but that's okay.
yeah.
So,
It's
next
fine.
is Mako. Yes, sound effects today. Some really shitty D&D battle music, guys. I'm just saying.
Oh.
This is like
Really?
the worst D&D battle
Play some
music.
Persona 5 music. You're good to go.
I've heard some bad music. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, that was terrible.
Alrighty.
There we go. Already better. So, Super Puppy, what do?
Super Puppy is going to pay those suckers back for knocking his buddies over with a thunder wave.
Oh, we're gonna thunder wave this bitch. Aroo!
Exactly.
Alright, so we're gonna use a first level spell. So we're gonna say for sure you're gonna be able to catch 2 of them.
Yep.
So they must make con saves.
Yep.
The first one is a certain fail, and
Yep.
the second one also a fail. Roll me some damage.
Alright.
Very nice. That one of them literally bleats at him as he gets blasted back the fucking 10 feet backwards. Okay, there's the Super Puppy. Now it is up to Darn. Let's see what I will do with Darnassus. Alright, Darn. Darn in camp, no fucks given. Darn's gonna cast Entangle and try to snare all 3 of them. It's been a hot minute since y'all have seen that spell.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's to make it or fuck.
First one makes, no problem. Okay, the second one is a flunk. He is, what, restrained? Yeah, he's restrained.
Guys, the goats were just attacked by food.
And then the third,
And but all the
he is fine.
you. Holy shit. And but all
Okay.
the salad passes you.
Our hidden boy who came running out, he was one of the ones that made it. So what he's going to do, he's just going to try to just bite and slam Karis, which he should have a DV on.
I cannot give disadvantage to myself. I can only do it when defending someone else.
Okay. So he's going to just try to get his murder on. He's going straight in for that lovely bite attack. That's the first one. That's a whiff. However,
You
the second,
shouldn't have advantage because I'm not actually prone. I'm just...
it does say prone and stunned.
Okay. I thought you had said stun and something else.
It is prone and stunned.
Yeah, the 24 will definitely hit then.
A 12 damage.
Okay.
1 damage. Okay. That is him. Of the hiddens. Okay. He has gone, so it is up to the other one. Hell, I think, was the other one that was knocked down.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to do kind of the same thing. Going to go in for his lovely jaws. That will miss.
That will hit.
That will certainly hit, though. God damn, they're good with the slams. I should roll the slam first. For another 17.
Got it.
Okay. That is... that one's gone. That one's restrained. Condition. Okay. So he has disadvantage, so that'll cancel out his thing. At least.
It also means if this was one of the ones that got blasted back 10 feet, he can't move.
Yeah,
So he
and it
can't-
was. So he is stuck. So he can't do a damn thing.
It looks, I believe there were...
Wait a minute. How many failed?
Only
How many
one
failed?
Failed, right?
Let me see how many flunked that save. Let me redo this.
There's like only one, I think.
Yeah, only one.
I see a 14. Thunderwave. One flunked.
One got an 11. You rolled 3 saves and only one failed for Entangle.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I think that's everybody then.
Oh, shush you.
That one got blasted back 10 feet, so he's got to step back in.
Which means he has to use his action to break free if he wants to attempt to do that.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's see what he can do. Let's see if he can break out.
It's a strength check, not a save.
Okay.
But that will do.
That will certainly do the job. He does get out.
But that's pretty much, he can then
That's
move
all
on
he
and
can
get
do, yeah.
left, so.
That is it for the visible second round. Let's see here. I believe it is now Karis's turn, because you can get up.
Karis is just going to stagger to his feet. Oh, I am done with you. And just go in.
Okay. So who's he chopping?
The one that took a swing at him, because that's the one that's right in melee with him.
Okay. Take a choppy chop.
Choppy, choppy!
That is a +8 to hit. Okay.
That will do the job.
23 and a 23.
Wow, both of those will do the job, sir.
Oh.
Give me some damages.
8 plus 10 total damage. 19 damage back. Apparently we just like that number today.
Right. 19 is the number.
Hey, let me see here. It was either this one or that one. Let me do a thing. I don't remember exactly which one attacked him. Okay, I know which one it was. 19, Jesus.
And then he's going to second wind with his bonus action. D10 plus 7.
That's Karis.
So he regains 15 hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a respectable number back. Okay.
It is.
Next is Kel.
Kel is going to
You can hear the
kind
musical
of
music.
backwards a little bit, stand up, try to catch his breath, and then,
You know he's gonna MILF Acid Arrow.
well, probably a bad idea to waste that this early, sadly. But he does have Toll the Dead, which will actually do more damage if it hits.
Indeed.
It's true.
In fact, if he does it right, he can hit 2 of them.
Save.
All right. Spell, Toll the
This is
Dead.
going to be on the same one that Karis just took a swing at.
Okay. That poor bastard
So
now
he
must
gets
give you
2d12 damage.
a whiz save. And he
That is a
plunks.
fail. That is a fail by 1.
Yes.
So that's going to be 2d12 plus 5 damage.
Yes, sir.
That's my spell.
Well, you know what? Maybe if you'd been here, Dwarf.
Darn. Them damn darn psychics stealing my
Holy
jewels.
shit!
Damn! Apparently.
Damn,
Get
son.
here.
25.
Just and the gun just like starts to vibrate.
Right?
That, that's a fistful of damage right there. Hoodle, you're up.
That's a fistful of pain.
You literally,
I'm
like,
going-
he tolls the dead, and you hear the fucking bell ring out through the woods. That's how good that dice roll was.
I'm sorry, but I heard the worst bell ever the other day, and I just can't think of bells right now. Anyway. I'm going to assist the nearest person in stabbity stab stab with the power of the sun.
Nice. Okay, so who are you giving your aid to give them advantage?
Who am I near?
Come on,
you-
pick one. You're in a party. Pick
Yeah.
one.
I will go with my fellow animal.
Okay, Mako. So Mako will have advantage, probably on a spell attack, knowing Mako right now.
Speaking of
Oh,
Mako,
probably.
why is our Mako whining?
Because he's a dick.
He is.
Make up
Apparently,
for ignoring
Mako and the
him.
real Mako don't like Boodle. Oh dear Lord!
What?
My attack.
Roll again, you're flanking.
Oh, right.
Give me another
Wait, what?
roll. You're
You get
flanking.
another roll, you're flanking.
You just give me double rolls just because you know I.
Flanking gives you advantage. That's what
Yeah.
flanking does for you.
Yeah, it gives you advantage.
You're coming in to go stab.
Well, I rolled the exact same number, so I missed again.
Oh, my
Well, that's a
Jesus.
plus what?
I believe Voodoo has a +9.
Yeah. So he hits a 14. He does hit. Give me
So
a,
I literally hit because I can barely miss. Way to
So-
go, me.
give me
Sure, that's
give
the point
me
of having bonuses like that.
give me your D8. Give me your 2D6. I think it is. And give me your +7 damage. So 1d8 plus 7 plus 2d6. Okay. So 8 plus these 7 dice. Okay, so 15. And we'll say you hit the guy that had the shit kicked out of him already for 25. So, that's one Karis beat on. Yeah. Damage. He's definitely not feeling too good. He bleats at you and, you know, what the fuckage. Next is Mako. Mako, do not forget, any attack roll, including spell attacks you make, you have advantage on now.
Puppy's gonna whip out Thorn Whip.
Okay.
Yeah, Thorn Whip. Fuck it.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Make your spell attack with advantage.
Also, fuck me, but it's +7 since it's a spell attack, though.
You're rolling multiple d20s.
Oh shit.
Roll with 1d20
Yeah, that was my bad.
plus your modifier, which is
7.
yes,
There's a 7. Yeah.
+7, and then type out ADV
Okay.
with space after the +7.
Wait. Oh.
Let's see if you crit. That will certainly hit.
So 1d20 plus 7. And then
ADV.
just type ADV.
Yep.
Oh, I missed something. I missed the roll.
And I'm the one that's been drinking, chat. Just remember that.
Who said? I never said that I wasn't drinking. You broadcast it. I don't, bruh.
Still not right.
And still not right.
You've got a
fuck?
space between your 1 and your
I see
d20.
that.
and
I see that now.
yeah,
I see that now.
you've got it all goofed up.
I hate this keyboard. I like my other one.
I'm gonna have to get you a keyboard for Christmas, is what you're telling me.
Whatever.
And you still did it wrong.
Wait,
Did
is
she-
this
nope.
with the advantage on it?
Yeah, you're good. Never mind, you're good. You hit.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so now give me your 2d6 damage plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
So 2d6 plus 4.
What's 4? Hot damn.
So 16?
16.
Okay. You actually kill that one. He bleats pathetically at you. Alright, it is now up to Darnassus. Things stock the situation. Darnassus is going to... he is going to cure wounds on poor Kel. Had his shit blown out.
Nobody loves you. You're adopted.
For 12, Kel gets healed.
Excellent.
4 damage. Alright.
I'm keeping track of Karis and Kel's hit points.
So, let me do a thing. Y'all hear the leaves thunk as something runs and branches break as something runs away, bleeding pathetically. Like, ow, ow, almost. That is the hidden one. Visible boy, who is no longer restrained. Who is he going for? Let's take a gap. He's actually going to try to attack Hoodle.
Wait, what?
We're going to start with the slam this time. We've learned our lesson because he's going to try to headbutt Hoodle.
Slamma jamma.
Karis, do you defender?
Yeah, I'm going to pop defender on that.
Okay. Good thing you did. Good thing you did.
Well,
He came in for the running headbutt. Karis just slaps the thing's shoulder with his shield and throws it completely off target.
Nope.
His go. The other one, who is bleeding profusely, who is he going for? Well, Karis, he love you. So, actually, that would be Darn's bitch. Darn's gonna make an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
nice.
Darn's like, oh really, bitch? So, we're gonna go with the Spear of Fate's Quickening. And he has ADV on it. Alright. Darn has no fucks to give today.
Nice.
Right.
However, he just couldn't quite get the speed up for it. That's okay. Like, it was just a little faster than he expected it to be. A 19 misses Karis, I believe, now.
Correct. It bounces right off the shield.
Mm-hmm. So that was the headbutt. And that's all he can do. That's all for Visible Boy. And then we have Restrained Boy, who already went. So it is now up to Karis.
My turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to come at him with the sword again.
Get your Hell's Clarity on. That will hit.
I think the second one probably misses, though.
The second one does indeed, but you're flanking with Darn.
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, then let me advantage for the second one, because that'd be the...
Because Darn's got a 10-foot reach weapon.
So then that second one will hit then.
Yes, it will. So give me some damage, sir.
8 plus 10.
This was Restrained Boy.
15.
Okay, so that is both swings. Do you want to split them between 2 or 1?
One, in this case, he needs to put this thing down.
Okay. He chops him down. Like literally, like chopping down a tree.
He's going to, step in front of Kel to try to block for him, so that they'd have to go through him to get to the squishy guy behind him.
Nice. Okay. Speaking of Kel, it is Kel's turn. There are just one remaining.
Kel
No.
in that case is going to think to himself, you know what, that worked. Let's try that again.
Nice. Okay, so he is going to toll the dead. All right. Let's see if Weirdo can make his save. He does not.
No.
Only 9 this time, but still.
More like a school bell.
Yeah, he doesn't quite get the full sound effect.
To be fair, 9 damage is more than enough to kill a normal commoner twice.
Yes. Next up is Hoodle. So who do you give your advantage dice to?
I guess the puppies, because animals stick together.
All right.
I've never heard a bird ooh-woo before.
All right.
Wait, what?
Mako will have A. Okay. Get your stab on this poor bastard.
I'm just gonna roll my 1. It's all good.
You get 2 d20s to attempt this. You got 2 bullets in the gun.
Hey! Nope, I rolled.
Roll me again.
You keep forgetting your advantage, dude. You got
Getting your
it.
advantage.
Roll me
Yeah,
again.
I know. It just.
You got this, unless you roll another 4. Well, if you roll a 5 up, you're good.
4. I gotta roll a 3 now.
You just gotta roll a 5 up.
Jinx, you won't be a
You
soda.
did it! Okay, give me...
You know, that was close though. It was literally on 4 and then just tipped over at the last second.
Give me your dice damage then. You owe me a D8 plus...
2 d6s.
D8 plus 7 and 2 d6s. Poodle's damage output since he got the Sun Sword is so good.
It was good before that.
Guy.
17.
17 damage.
Meh. Ow.
Damage. So he is not having a good day. They have completely misunderstood their day. Next is Mako.
Oh, yes!
This dog is annoying. The real Mako. He won't stop fucking whining.
Yeah, I don't know what's with him today. But you know what? Puppy is going to light this bitch on fire. Sacred flame.
Mmm.
Nice.
Okay.
Mako once again became a Pokemon fire type.
Let's see how he does. Best save, and he still flunks it. You owe me 2d8 plus his wisdom modifier.
Yep. I'll see. It'll be 2d8 plus 4. 2d8.
Yep. So you get a scorching 11 damage downfield.
Yep.
Okay. Next is Darn. Okay, Darn. That's hurt people, but we also have a thing that might die if Darn does good enough. I mean, especially if he crits with a fucking spear.
I will grant your wishes with puppy healing kisses.
Get my boy over here. So, our boy is going to...
No, Pupper.
Fuck this guy. He's going to eat Produce Flame again. No, we want to guarantee the hit, so we're gonna hit the spear again because that gives him the ADV he needs. Damn, just barely. All right, it lied to me, chat. It lied. However, Darn gives no fucks. Stabs it through the back of its spine and punctures straight out its heart. Lifts it up and then kicks the body off of his spear.
Damn. Oof.
Darn has no chill today, chat.
No chill.
No chill at all. So, we have Kel at 24 damage. And Karis at...
Karis has 58 hit points currently. Kel 36.
36 for Kel. So Darn is going to go ahead and cast a cure. 2d8 at second level. Yeah, we're going to do that. And he's going to do it to Kel. Wow, Darn, your healing is terrible today, but that's okay.
Everything else is...
Trust me, that might not have been the best roll on 2d8s, but it's still more than enough.
Okay, so Kel has effectively taken 16 damage, and Karis has effectively taken 16 damage.
Yep,
Okay.
Karis is going to wave it on. I'm fine. Let's see. Is everybody else okay?
Mako kind of looks over at the goat man thinking, yum.
Darn looks at Karis, goes, when we get out of this, we're going to the Vistani camp, and we're going to go steal a couple of their women.
Let's keep moving.
So, Mako, roll me a survival with advantage. This is much better battle music than that first fucking playlist was.
What am I rolling again? Oh, no there. I'm having a brain day and a bad dice day to boot. Holy shit.
That one hurt. That one physically hurt to see. I hate
Yes,
to see.
it did.
Oh, you didn't do it with ADV. You did 2d20s.
What?
Do it again. Do it again. Redo.
Yeah.
We'll get there, chat. This is so... The real thing behind all this, chat, is so that when they're DMing, they have all this down. Because I have to do all this shit manually all the time, so this is for them.
Okay, done.
Your DM's evil plan.
Rolling again. Wow. Stop that. Sheesh.
Okay, there you go. So, you know, Mako kind of picks up the scent of where some of the people were taken and kind of leads you guys deeper into the woods. The old man is like trailing way behind you guys now. Because he's like...
Keeping half an eye on him.
Because he's kind of like, what the fuck, when he saw the goat men. Those things, like, he's actually fought them before when he was about Karis's age, which was about 60 years ago. He's really spry for an old guy, to be fair. Like, he still looks pretty healthy considering he's like fucking 80-something.
Kind of gonna just kind of old timer. You want to go take care of the people back home? Make sure they're okay. We got this.
Are you sure, son?
Yeah, trust us. We've dealt with worse.
All right. How long do you want me to wait before I come back for you?
Don't. If we don't come back, you get them out of town.
All right, lad.
And if you see a fire, don't come checking on it. Trust me.
All right, gods be with you, lad. I head back to town.
Oh. Worried Grandpa'd get himself killed anyway.
Oof.
Darn's like, I don't know, some old people scare the shit out of me. He's thinking about weird Megan there.
Yeah, but we're here to help these people, not get them killed, you know?
Yeah, I agree. So as you guys start going through the woods, it starts to feel like it's been forever since you guys have been, like, in anything resembling civilization. The woods are dark. They're getting increasingly wet. Thick vines begin to obscure the path ahead and have to be cut so that you can pass. When your blade hits them...
Take care of that. I got fire.
When your blade hits them, you hear something shiver in the leaves above. Moonlight no longer penetrates the depths of the tree line as it should. Sickly sweet smell begins to drift through all of your noses.
Aaron said that when he starts hearing that, it's just going to start just going to kind of shout out, you know, you can just pack up and go home. we can stop burning if you go home.
You begin to hear singing from a woman somewhere up ahead. And as you are walking, roll me perception checks, guys. Hoodle, also, I assume you're being your stealthy ninja self, so roll me bird.
Roll me bird.
Yep, roll me a stealth bird.
Okay. I can use okay, his perception's +7. Yay!
I'm about to say, I can roll you a middle finger, but I'm pretty sure if I get a 1, that's good enough.
Okay, perception! Jesus bloody Christ. Rolls are shit today.
Okay, so Hoodle's good on the stealth. See him come. Alright, so now Hoodle. Roll me a perception with disadvantage.
Oh, now I gotta be disadvantages?
Yeah, because you're trying to look down through the treetops.
Oh, your bird.
Aaron's got a 12, Kel got a 7.
Okay. Oh, this thing.
So I basically got a 25 with disadvantages.
Okay.
Jesus balls.
You actually see it. The rest of them are fucked, but you see it. So here's the question.
So I actually have magnifying sight.
Here's the question, Hoodle.
Oh?
You can get the drop on this thing, or you can shout out an alert to your friends to gamble that they don't get caught with their pants down. You see, let me get a picture of this motherfucker. See if I can get a good. Oh, my Google foo is just getting so fucking good. Jesus Christ. When it comes to image searches, I am the fucking king. So,
What the fuck?
you see that. Those are not mountaintops, obviously, in this case. That's just kind of what it looks
So
like.
I see Fenrir. Ragnarok has come.
You see that lurking in
You
the
remember
darkness.
having 6 limbs.
Yeah, a 6-limbed wolf with just cold wafting off of it. This
Covered in
thing,
ice fire.
yeah,
Oh,
this
God.
thing is about the size of an ogre.
Oh god, it's huge.
Well, I'm gonna dive bomb it with my sun sword because I'm an owl and I don't believe in pants.
Okay, so you're going to dive bomb attack him. Okay. So you're attacking the Hound of Night.
Oh dear god.
That will
With
give you
the-
advantage because you're hidden. It doesn't know you're there.
Yes.
Right.
With the sword of sun. Also, I fucking crit it, so fuck you.
Nice! Okay,
Yeah.
you owe me 4d6s, 2d8, and plus 14.
You want me to do it again?
Yeah, he owes me
I
that,
hit the hey.
that,
Okay.
plus that. You're just a crit machine. I mean, you did crap for damage, but
I hit it by 30.
36 damage?
36, yeah. That's still
That's
crazy.
still not bad. That's still
So
not
basically,
bad. A little crit machine is now named Hoodle.
wait, I'm gonna use my bonus action to try to stealth again because I don't want the night wolf to go, bitch, that hurt.
You probably will have to move out of its range,
First,
which might
yeah.
be an opportunity.
Wait, not if he flies back up, I think.
If he disengages, then he can't stealth. If he stealths, he can't disengage. He has to
Yeah.
pick one or the other.
I was gonna say, if he just dive
Because
bombs
the
it in back
disengage
left.
he can do with a bonus action, that will let him back away without taking an attack, but that won't give him a bonus action to stealth with.
Okay. Dude, I would say just get the fuck out of the way, or use some chicken drummies, Brent.
And now I
Get
get
out of the
to...
way, then.
Give me some owl drummies.
Wow. So the Hound of Night is...
At this point, this is about when the rest of us notice the sudden explosion of sunlight.
Yes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because you can do that with your sword, I think. He can will it as a free action, or is it a... Yeah, I think it's a free for
Free
just the
action.
sunlight.
Just most likely from the massive flare of sunlight as he suddenly comes out of nowhere like a comet.
Yeah.
Right.
So you guys see this thing where it should have been in the darkness. This ogre-sized six-legged wolf with cold fire as for a mane.
Everybody's looking up like, well, the owl wants blood again.
Darn has a whopping 6 initiative. Which still before it just got the shit kicked out of it. That's my excuse. Mako has an 8. Mako's just surprised at the giant shiny light.
Terrence has a 14. Kel has an 11.
And Kel has a 11. 2, 4. Now, Hoodle, give me your initiative. I think that's everybody. Also, there's a lot of dead peasants around him too.
I have problems.
Hoodle has a, I think that is a 12.
12.
Yeah.
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 Hoodle
You know
has
what's
a 12.
that? Actually, I
Y'all are all still going before the Hound of Night. So Hoodle, you fucked him up so hard that this ambush predator was lurking through the woods, stalking y'all for God only knows how long. You managed to see him through the woods. You dive bomb and blind him so bad that you completely threw his game plan off to where it is literally dead last in initiative.
I would give him a Raz, but I don't think an owl tongue works like that.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing. I don't think it works that way. Mako, Darnassus. That is the initiative order, so let me write that on my tracker. My round tracker. I have separate trackers. Because of course I do. Actually, no, it's Karis then. Okay. Because I have a status bar where you guys, I get your initial rolls, and then I do my initiative tracker, my round tracker on the side, which is written in initiative orders. Hoodle, Kel, so Karis Hoodle. After that it appears to be Kel. After Kel, it is Mako. This combat on paper should go a lot quicker for y'all because y'all have the drop on this sumbitch. Now watch you all roll collectively like a 5.
Keep watching.
All right, chat. So, Karis, you see the bright flash of light about 20 feet away, and you see this thing because, Hoodle lit that bitch up like a Christmas tree.
If Hoodle's going after it and Karis is not even going to hesitate, he's going in.
Nice. Chop, chop.
Because if Hoodle has decided this thing is a danger, then it's a fucking danger, so.
Okay. And you also see the corpses of peasants nearby. Okay, a
12
12.
is likely to hit anything. 17 might.
The 17 will hit. Roll me some damage.
Okay. 8 plus 5 fire. 6.
Ooh, very good, sir. Okay.
then he's just going to interpose himself to keep the thing from getting past him.
Nice. Okay. Next is Hootle. So you dove bomb it, and you made the nice sunlight flare. Karis came running through the brush, you know, cutting his way through some of the vines, and then chops this thing a good one. What do you do, Hootle?
I assist Karis in his chop to stab harder with the power of the motherfucker.
So Karis will have ADV, his first attack.
I will make sure to remember the advantage on his next set of swings.
Okay. Give me some stabbies. Or give me a stabby.
Stabby.
Apparently Hootle don't like dogs. Big
Okay.
dogs.
Hootle will certainly hit. Now, give me some damage.
1d8 plus 2d6 equals damage.
Excuse me, I think you mean Damagi. God, it's like you don't even speak Italian. It's like you've never even been to France.
Okay, plus 7. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to go to Finland.
If you get a good clip on him, it is now up to Kel.
This is a target I imagine Kel is going to decide is sufficient to actually burn a decent spell on.
Ooh, so what's he going to cast?
Looking at this here, 1 second, just checking on something. He's going to go ahead and he's going to acid arrow it.
Nice. All right, so we're going to spell.
It's going to be a +9 to his spell attack.
Indeed it will. Oh, he
Probably
whiffs.
not. Darn. But
He
still,
whiffs.
still takes half as much of the initial damage. So,
So 2d4?
yep.
Who knows? Maybe you'll roll max.
So it's pretty okay anyway. And I will mark off one of his 2 second level spell slots.
It is now up to Mako. You see the much bigger dog.
Not really, guys. What are we gonna do? Where is it?
Puppy is going to Shield of Faith Karis.
Ooh.
Okay. Karis is feeling everyone's love today.
Yes,
Harris has a +2 to his AC now. Okay.
for a whole round.
He's got a
That
good...
makes it. He has that until you lose concentration on it.
Yeah, that's true. But still.
Oh, man.
Bonus action there, so I got
Darn.
action now.
Darn's going to
No,
come
hold on,
in.
hold on,
Yep.
Mako still has an action.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
bonus
yeah.
action spell. Yeah.
Yeah. So what does he do with his...
Puppy.
Generally, if you use a bonus action on a spell, you can't cast a second spell that has a level, but you can do a cantrip as a basic action.
Yep.
Yeah. No, Puppy's gonna. Oh wait, he's gonna use a cantrip. Okay. Puppy is going to use a primal savagery enhanced bite.
Okay.
Let me...
Nom nom.
Totally nom nom.
For everyone there. All right. Get your bite on, sir.
Bite, 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 bite.
So that'd be fun.
Yes.
Here's the question. Do you teleport behind it so that you get advantage?
Who needs
Not
it?
that
I
you
just
need
crit the
to
fuck
in this
out of this
case.
bitch.
Roll me my 2d10s plus your wisdom mod.
That's 4d10.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because it goes up to 2d10 at 5th level.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Roll me some dice.
Cantrips
Roll me
never
some
lose you,
dice.
so they never stop being good.
Yeah, roll me dice.
You just melt. Maker of showing who the real puppy is here.
Yeah.
Whoa, not that thing. Not that one. 2d10.
Ah,
Right?
that's a good spell.
30.
Nice.
40. Oh, right, 4d10. Right.
I'm kind of debating giving that spell to Chi, to be honest. Ooh.
There we go.
Nice.
Plus his wisdom mod, which is, what, 20 now? Or is it still... Nope, plus 4. Okay.
Plus 4, yeah.
Plus
24 more
8.
damage.
Wait, it'd be plus 8, because it's a crit.
No, crit doesn't double that
No,
part.
no,
It only
no,
doubles
just
the
plus 4, yeah.
So 24 damage. Holy
Yeah.
God. Okay. The super puppy strikes hard and deep. So it is up to Darnassus.
Alpha.
Yeah, Darn's like, damn, dog. See here, Darn. Darn is going to come in and flank. He's going to use the bonus action spell. He's casting Flame Blade on this bitch.
Ooh.
He's like, I've seen enough of this cold shit to last me a lifetime. So Darn, this 10-foot fucking reach with his Flame Blade. Alright, let's see what happens. Now, does that completely replace the weapon characteristics, or does his thing still work?
I believe with Flame Blade, you create a fiery blade.
Okay.
So you're not using any other weapon. You're actually using a blade made of fire.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure, because, like, Mirror Fate's Quickening with that would be pretty fucking sick. Wow.
Well, that's a crit.
Darn has no chill today, chat.
So that is 6d6 damage.
Wow,
Plus
that dude really has no chill.
Darn
Damn.
is, like, it's done. It's time, chat. It's time. Darn kills it.
Damn.
Darn just runs in, catches the thing on fire, or makes the flame blade, just stabs it right through the back of its skull and roasts it.
Yeah, you've got to love the imagery here of this ambush predator following and stalking for hours, and then out of nowhere, in less than 10 seconds, it goes from I am the murder tooth of winter venom to oh god, I'm on fire everywhere.
Yeah, for everyone watching at home, that's not just 26 damage. That is 52. It is fire vulnerable.
Oh.
This thing had 112 hit points to start with.
Oh, bye, Felicia.
Yeah. Darn was like, you're fucking done. I don't give a shit. You are done. I don't know where you're gonna hunt, but it ain't in my fucking woods.
Yeah.
Darn just roasts it into oblivion. God damn, Flame Blade in his hands. Jesus. Okay.
You doing all right?
Darn's like, this is a good day. Really good day.
Oh, good work, all of you.
Anybody hurt? What he asked.
Well, him pointing at the melty corpse.
Darn laughs at it and then literally just steps on its skull and cracks it underfoot.
I am the Wolf King!
Mako does celebratory pee on said corpse.
The super deaf doggy is now my property.
Does anyone want to try to harvest its essence? Because after what Darn did, that's about all that's left of this poor
thing. Any
thing.
idea how to do that? So.
Hell would.
Yeah. What exactly is the role for that?
Arcana.
Okay. Yeah.
Or
I'll go ahead
religion.
and make a roll for Kel then.
Okay. Darn will make an attempt with his religion if Kale fails.
Oh, yeah, okay, this is not, okay. It's not updated on the sheet. He should have a +8 because he has a base of +5 plus a proficiency of 3, so he has a total of 8.
Okay.
15.
Kale succeeds. So you guys have harvested I'll have to look at the CR, but I'm going to make a note. Just make a note somewhere on one of y'all's sheets. Y'all have essence from the Hound of Night.
Okay. I will. I'll send Steve a message to let him know he just needs to add that to Kel.
So for everyone following along at home, the part of the reason why I do want to use this crafting system, because one, it is well designed, and two, it keeps your campaign from becoming an outright Monty Hall, where you don't have to roll on the treasure table. Whatever you build can be relevant to the game that you're playing, almost guaranteed.
Yeah, because you can actually have your characters use these things to make the items they need, rather than, well, that's my third longsword +2 that I don't need.
Yes.
Right.
And on top of that, it also, it kind of keeps the theme where something with the Hound of Night here, which is, obviously a winter wolf of some sort, you guys would literally be like, well, this essence would probably be good for, insert wintry item here.
Right.
So it kind of also
predatory or something stealthy, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of keeps you guys in the theme. It also guarantees that you guys are not fucked on the magic item chart because, hey, I can make my items. It's a really cool system. I can't wait till we really get to explore it in more detail.
Yeah, I may do something similar when my game rolls around. It's probably not going to be exactly the same, but I have some ideas.
Yeah. Did I give you the copy of the PDF too, or no?
I'm not sure. We'll figure it out later.
Okay. I'll make sure to send it to you, especially once I get the hard copy and the finalized versions.
Yeah.
It's a really good system from what I've looked at.
It's interesting as well.
I like it a lot better than the one I saw in Grim Hollow. The one I saw in Grim Hollow really disappointed me. It was really like a World of Warcraft crafting system almost.
Most likely I'll be doing something of my own with it, like tweaking it my own way, because I do that with everything. But yeah, I'll be happy to take a look at the base of it.
Yeah, I could totally see us getting some miles out of this sucker. So you guys, you burn the poor thing. You start following your way through the woods. Roll me another survival with advantage, Mako. Since you're our trail finder.
Yes.
Every so often, just to help him out, which may account for the advantage, I'm just singeing random bits of vine.
Nice. So Mako, you kind of lead them further, even more into the woods. The singing grows louder as the vines thicken. You damn near like Karis in particular, because you're kind of like trudging ahead with your shield ready. You almost start stumbling on these giant pumpkins that are now growing on the vines. And as you guys are walking, blood begins to squelch underneath your boots as you tread through the woods. You eventually make your way to a long-abandoned farm. The farm is completely overgrown. Pumpkins are everywhere. The vines have nearly completely obscured the ground and the entirety of the farmhouse itself. The largest pumpkin that the lot of you have ever seen in your lives, even accounting for these pumpkins, sits in the middle of this field. And then it begins to rotate as several limbs around it move. And I will get to describe this bitch to y'all. So
Mako's hackles are already raised, and he's kind of like growling.
And it's kind of foggy all around you guys now. This thing looks like it's a huge plant. Its stalk is tall and slender with limbs protruding from it. And that was when it moves. Its body turning to face you with a smile etched across its face. It was a pumpkin, the largest pumpkin you've ever seen, but it was carved to resemble a smiling, joyous face. Sickly green light filled the inside of its head, casting reflections of your thoughts into the real world like dancing shadows. But worst of all was when its head spun around to reveal the frown. Its smile now twists into a leering, toothy grin. Jagged bones should not grow from a gourd, and yet they did, all bloody and serrated. Let's get further. It begins to make a snuffling, groaning noise as it stoops low to lift boulders and logs to help form its body. Shadows dance all around it. Shadows of people from your own thoughts. It knows you're close. And then it turns to you and laughs. Roll me initiatives.
And it twirls his mustache. He goes, nyeh, 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 nyeh.
You have all met the Pumpkin King.
Is he going to kidnap Santa?
Mako has a
He's
13.
apparently a bit horrified, but Karis is on point.
Harris has a 14.
And Karis is basically just going to snarl something about, I swear to everything above and below I am eating your seeds.
I got a 23.
Oodle has a 23.
Oodle gives no fucks.
Darnassus.
Hoodle somehow is hooting. This is Halloween. You don't know why.
Let's see here. So that is time for Darnassus, the man, to make his initiative roll. Let's see how he does, chat. Darnassus has a 16. Now let's see how the Pumpkin Kings does. Wing. Clearly not used to men and women of your all's caliber. But the final initiative order appears to be Hoodle. Nope. Yep. Hoodle. Harris. Nope. Darnassus. Is he? Harris. Mako. Pumpkin. And not be left out. Hell. That's everybody. Let's make my tracker the realm. Okay, now I've got my status bar. So, 20, pretty much between.
Seriously, puppers. Lay down somewhere. I don't want to hear it. I don't trust you.
Here.
I don't trust you.
Harris.
No, pups.
Mako. Okay. So, on Poodle's turn, Poodle goes first. The first thing that's going to happen. So, there are actions. So after Hoodle goes, we will have let me roll a D3. Let's see what he does to open this up. Because he doesn't know y'all, and y'all don't know him. Okay. So, after Hoodle's turn, I've got his lair action picked out. It'll be action 3. So, on his legendary time, what can he do?
Legendaries happen at the end of someone else's turn.
Okay. So, Hoodle, it is your turn while I pick his legendary action. Let me see if I can find a...
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can find some art for this sumbitch. It's him.
It's a plant, kill it with fire. Really kill it with fire. It's creepy.
Let's see here. Especially since, you know, every time you look at him, you see echoes of your own worst fears rippling through you. I have a suspicion as to some of y'all's. By the way, y'all...
Imagine 20 is going to be pretty good for you.
Y'all DM me your character's worst fears. I already know what Darns is.
I don't know what my fear is. I'm an owl.
Not being able to
barn
fly.
down.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. That is fucking perfect.
I don't know. Whoa!
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. That was what the image I was hoping to find back when I first looked through this PDF. I'm gonna make my own artist render of him. Probably start working on it next week. But yeah. Been aching to use this guy for a while. And I almost didn't do it today, but I think it was the right choice. I figured that's what yours was, and we will definitely roll with that.
Okay, that happened.
Welcome back. You're supposed to message him, not call him. My goodness.
I don't know why it hit call. I really don't know why that happened.
You sound like one of my customers.
Like, I was
I ordered something online, and I don't know how it took the order. I don't know what happened.
You know, as her husband...
typing in a message, and then it started calling. I'm like, what happened?
You know, as her husband, her randomly calling her boyfriend doesn't really faze me.
Wait, what?
I can definitely see you having a secret cut fetish.
She already has a co-husband. He buys me stuff. No,
no,
I'm not
no,
joking.
that's actually true.
I'm gonna take a stab at Kells, just based on who he's associated with. But I have an idea of what Kells might be.
It's a tradition for married soldiers when they're about to go to war. They pick a friend to take over the husband duties if you die, because you're dead.
In the Marines, they have a term for that.
But
Okay, now let's see.
for me,
Yeah,
it just means
yeah.
I'm a spoiled princess, and I'm proud of it. Just saying.
And then I need Kells, and I've got a pretty good idea for Kells. I know exactly what Kells probably. There we go. That'll require slight medic. I know what Kells is. Alright. So. Poodle. How do you start this?
With a 20 on an attack roll, apparently.
No, I actually was rolling stealth. So that's roll 20 rolling stealth. I'm trying to stealth up to take it to the air and just observe. Because I don't know what this is.
Okay, so you just fly up. 20 stealth. So, on action 3, because this is...
Frankly, I want to see everybody else stab it to see if it like spews acid, because I don't want to stab it.
So his legendary on your turn. That's a good one.
And Hoodle is now fried chicken.
So Hoodle,
It's fried chicken.
you fly up. Suddenly you can't see below you because of the mist.
Okay.
Now, let me look here.
I was thinking it was going to be like one of those Looney Tunes things where the bird flies up and then he comes down like a roasted turkey.
Yeah, that's...
Or he has to see you to do that to you.
That's what I'm thinking.
So, let's see here. I've got
That is
curiosity.
creepy as
Does
fuck.
he see Hoodle?
Mm.
I'm about to roll. It would require a dice, Jesus, but I think he might do. Let's find
It
out.
also requires an action if you want to do it actively, otherwise you use your passive.
Yeah, which you beat his passive with that one. So, now it is time for the lair action, and I chose, the RNGesus chose lair action 3 to feel y'all out. So, everyone on the LOL ground, roll me a dexterity save as the pumpkins around you explode.
Okay?
I was thinking tentacle rape, but exploding pumpkins sounds more pleasant.
17 for Karis.
Okay. Karis will make.
22 for Kel.
Ooh, spicy.
Whoa! Woo-hoo-hoo!
Why?
So,
Fuck off.
fuck all my days for some of y'all. Alright, those of you who made only take 3 necrotic damage.
Okay?
Wow.
Darn is eating 7 to the face.
So essentially, Hoodle's in the air. He can't see anything to miss, and he's hearing explosions, and his companion's going.
Did I just get added?
Karis has eaten 3. Mako.
Oh, this thing's
Mako
pissing me
eats
off right now,
7.
bro. What the actual fuck?
Smashing, bashing pumpkins.
Mako eats 7. Kel
I think you
eats
mean plant nut.
3. And
Welcome
Hoodle's
back.
fine.
Nope. Oh, fuck all my days.
So that
Fuck
was
all
his
my
lair.
days.
Darn is up next.
What did it just do?
Darn takes a look at the situation after eating 7 damage to the face. You motherfucker, really? 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 So Darn, let's see. What do you need to do, Darn?
This is strange. Huh.
Darn, tied to, in a twist of cosmic cruel fate, Darn's going to try to entangle the sumbitch.
Oh, great.
Because there's a ton of vines near here. Just out of curiosity to see what Darn's probing to see what this thing will actually do about it. So I'm owing Darn a strength save. Ah, shit. She lost her sound. So, he's going to actually burn a legendary. Yeah, try to restart your... Yeah, try restart and discard. Let's start with that before we go to the PC. Darn fire and try to disentangle.
It looks like it worked with that 11.
Yeah, so he burned. So the Pumpkin King will burn a legendary. So the vines like start to like try to restrain him, and then like the Pumpkin King reasserts his dominance over the vines, and like just kind of forces them aside. It is Harris's turn.
Okay. Well, Karis is going to do what he's good at, and is going to wade in and just try and, hit the thing with a fiery Bernie sword.
Okay, get to chopping. Choppy choppy. See how he does. The first attack misses. The second attack will hit.
Okay. 8 plus 5. 10.
Now we got to wait for the super puppy.
And then for Karis' bonus action.
Oh.
Welcome back.
Okay. Nice.
I'm going to activate Hell's Guard and cast Fire Shield.
Nice.
So anything that hits me will take 2d8 fire damage.
I can talk.
Nice.
Is
So, speaking
Welcome
of...
back. So she can't hear us, she said.
Oh, god damn it.
We can hear her, but she can't hear us.
Go to your settings. Your user settings. Go to voice and video. Go to your output device and make sure the speakers are selected that you're actually using. I think I know what it did. I think it somehow put her mic as speakers.
We gotta have a hardware issue every time.
Yep. It's not a stream without hardware problems. Karis has Fire Shield.
Which means I am now glowing with burning flames all around me that shed light out to 10 feet and dim light out to 20.
Yeah, Karis has a Fire Shield. So, in response, our buddy here, he is actually going to take a swing. Or is he? Well, he goes legendaries. That's interesting.
I can hear you, but you're very quiet, Lynn.
the fuck?
Alright, he's going to try to bite Karis.
Okay.
One of his legendaries this round.
Yeah, I can't hear you guys, but it'll pick up everything else on my desktop, just not Discord. And it's I don't even know what the hell is going on here, Press.
You might have to just use my stream for audio then, if everything else is working.
Once again, she can't hear you.
Give me a second.
Huh.
I like how Aaron keeps on trying to explain her how she can fix things.
I'm
when she
used
releases
to everyone
one time.
already having the stream at least open, so
I'm just saying.
there we go. We can at least work around the problem. Alright. Our boy was going to try to bite Karis, that's right. 6.
For it?
This is my life. I swear to God, this is my life.
Then again, routinely, when somebody asks in voice, "Can you hear me?" I usually say, "Nope, can't hear you at all."
Okay. So he's got to eat the 2d8, or is it only on a hit?
It is only when they hit me with a melee attack.
Okay. He burned his first legendary action. And whiffed it. Next is the super puppy, so now we just gotta wait for, assuming she went to the stream, for her to pick up the stream.
I imagine, knowing what I do, that most likely the issue is that Discord's picking up on a different piece of it. Probably one of the times it kicked her out and she
No
came
idea
back.
how it does that, but now I can hear you guys.
Nice.
Because screen. And because I hate this fucking computer right now.
So what you're saying is sometime this year you should commission me to build you a computer.
Another
Ew,
one.
that's how I sound.
That's okay. We'll mock you mercilessly later.
No, it is now the super puppy turn. Or did she lose sound again?
Okay.
She's on a delay because of the stream, that's all.
Yeah.
Let's see what's this. No. It just comes in a little slower. Yeah. I'm gonna, since I have no idea what the fuck happened while I had no sound, I'm just gonna use Guiding Bolt and call it a day.
Okay, so we're gonna spell Guiding Bolt. Make me my, let's see, Mega Spell Attack. Honestly, I'm kind of glad we stream it just because of the weird audio issues that we've had over the last year.
What do you spell attack plus? Okay, yeah, I think I did that right. And suck all my dick.
That is a whiff.
Hold on. Actually, one second. No, actually, I'm sorry. You should have attacked it with advantage. Technically, I should have too, I guess, but it's entangled.
Oh my god, why?
No, he burned a legendary to get out of it.
Oh, he did. Okay,
Yeah.
My bad.
Yep.
Okay,
He didn't want to eat the. He didn't want to eat the dick from his own vines.
Okay, so you're good.
Okay, so that is Mako. It is now up to the Pumpkin King himself. Take a look at this. Let's see here. So he's going to instead see how far back is the party. I'm just here. I'm gonna roll me 2d6. Everybody about 10 feet back from you. Okay. What he's going to do on his turn, he's going to open up with his decaying. Or wait a minute. Hang on a minute. And do the other thing. Do the other thing. Where's the other thing at? Is that a lair? Be in here somewhere. Where is it?
It's over there.
Yeah, we know that part, lore-wise. This is part of the reason I had y'all do the thing. Oh, my bad. My bad. I completely was looking at the wrong page on the PDF. It scrolled itself up somehow. But that's okay. I actually owe you another attack from when I did the original, but that's okay. We'll say he was toying with you. Ooh, that could be fun. Instead, what he does, this isn't one of his attacks. Okay. I might need you to help me with this one, Chase, because they did not spell this out clear enough for me.
Okay.
I am mildly sauced. It's not in its action section, which is the part that makes me confused. And it should be.
Mildly?
I feel like if they didn't, I understand why they did that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot this to your Discord DM right quick. Is that just an automatic effect? Like Dragon Fear is?
Let me check something here.
Because it's not in its actions tab. It's in the spot above it where the stat block.
Let's see.
It's a weird one.
Oh, I have a crazy.
I don't mind making it an action.
Seems like it should be, like, that seems like something that should be some sort of an action.
That's what I thought.
Let me see here. Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can find.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at I guess I'll look at the dragons or something, since Dragon Fear used to be its own thing.
Dragon Fear is now a frightful presence, which it does as part of another action.
Okay. So this should then be a part of another action is how I'm going to. Even if it's a bonus.
Here. Just to make that's part of your Beast book, right?
This is the Barovian Folktales.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can look it up real quick here.
Okay. See if they've got some errata that mouth sends.
I'm gonna need a little bit more.
No, it doesn't look like it's bringing up the correct one here, I don't think. Because the one I'm finding is definitely not the one you're using.
Yeah. Let's see here, Barovian.
Can you give me its list of actions?
Sure. So in the actions tab, we have what you consider, normal.
See. Okay, so those are its only actions. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing that ability. It might have been that they just put it in the wrong section, maybe for a typo. I'm not clear. It seems like that should be an action, though.
That's kind of what I was getting the vibe from, kind of like Dragon Fear.
And it definitely looks like, the way it's worded, it looks like it's intended to be a targeted thing versus one person. Mentions one character, of the characters. So it seems like a targeted thing versus one person.
That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. So I'm going to assume it's its action. That it should have been put in the actions tab, but it wasn't for some reason. So what he's going to do, who do I want to pick on first? Let's start with that. Roll me a 1d5, Aaron. Number 4. In this case, it will actually be Karis. Okay, so Karis, you owe me a wisdom save.
Okay.
Let's see how he does as the memory projection begins.
Oh, this is gonna go super well.
I can tell. I can feel it.
Oh no!
Wow,
he's okay.
You are the man. So, Karis.
Not like being afraid, apparently.
Karis is now immune to this for 24 hours.
Jeez.
So I'm going to go ahead and describe what he sees. So, briefly, as this thing reaches into your mind, I mean, right off its normal, because it does have a bonus action available still. As you went up, you chopped at him, you activated the flame shield, you are suddenly assailed by a vision of yourself standing inside of hell, only you have 6 bat-like wings, and instead of flesh and muscles on your arms, you just seem to be covered in bones like your great-grandfather was, and you have a scorpion's tail. The legions of the damned are just wailing beneath you as you're just inflicting horrendous torment and suffering on them, standing upon a throne made of skulls. And you just kind of shake it off as there's no...
starts screaming very angry.
Yeah. And there's no way in hell that's going to be me, kind of thing. It is now Kel's turn. This is a much better T&D battle playlist. Jesus. So you are done. I'm gonna write you as immune. It's the odds of this sumbitch living through today are gonna be pretty slim.
Indeed.
So what does Kel do?
Kel, being that he's kind of like, Kel is kind of seeing all of the weird flickering. He's seeing like vague mirrors of his own thoughts, and then sees it kind of dim for a second as it focuses on Karis, and then come back to normal. And he's going to go, "Oh, you like to play with minds, do you?" And he's going to Tasha's mind with it.
Nice. So Kel's, I'm gonna DM you on Facebook this right quick. That way stream doesn't see it. Because they're BFFs, this makes sense. There you go. Just in case you do fail to save, I'll let you figure out how to roleplay.
Got it.
So you're in Tasha's mind whip this sumbitch. So...
Yep. He has to make an int save.
Let's see, chat, if this boy can make an int save. He does make his int save.
He's still only he's going to take half damage then.
Okay, so roll me some d6s.
3d6 plus 5, and then that's it to 8 psychic damage. And he doesn't take any of the other effects, unfortunately.
Oh. So, Kel's power fires off. And as he's assaulting this thing's mind in response, he can feel the abject failure as nothing is done to him.
I don't like that.
Yeah, because it's immune to psychic. Originally, I was intending on having the A-team fight this. But the way the timeline all kind of worked out, it was better for the B-team.
Gotcha.
At the end of Kel's turn, let's look at his legendaries. Let's see his legendaries.
Yeah.
We got the Thickened Mist. He's just gonna go ahead and try to claw Karis a new one, since he, failed. He's curious. He's as curious about y'all now. So he is gonna eat some fire damage from this.
If he hits.
66.
He did. Okay, yep, he did hit, so...
Okay. Let me...
I'll roll the 2d8s. It's 4 fire.
Okay, so... In response, Karis will take that plus... So that's the slashing damage. I don't think it matters, but I'm still keeping them separate. And then... Wow, Aaron. Wow, I just have so many windows to go through. Okay, there we go. Plus another 3 necrotic.
Okay, got it.
Okay. So that's his first legendary action. His turn. What else am I going to have? So it is now up to Hoodle. So Hoodle sees like the flame shield kind of hit back. Sees like some weird ripple shit that was centering around Karis. And then Kel trying a psychic assault and just kind of like it fizzles out. So what do you do, Hoodle?
I'm wondering why we're fighting the god of Halloween. That's what I'm doing. I guess since running away wouldn't be a Hoodle thing, I'm going to land and assist anybody that needs assistance.
That would be... Karis is the one in melee right now. If you wanted to give an assist on melee damage, or... probably the best target.
Yeah, I guess I will assist by stabbing the pumpkin in the face with the power of the... What is
nice.
this thing?
All right, so you will have advantage because I'm assuming you're coming in from behind.
We get it! The power of the sun! Just stab it in the face.
It's a pumpkin. We need a weed killer.
Smashing pumpkins, baby. I know that was a terrible joke.
I imagine a 21 will get it.
That will certainly hit, sir. You owe me a D8 plus 2D6 plus 7.
That was even worse than a dad joke. It's bad and you should feel bad. Are you just... Did I really just... What the fuck just happened here? What the hell? Oh, you some bitch.
Okay, plus 7, so 21. Oodle's got no chill for this fight. So the lair action fires off. This time...
This is how my attacks have felt so far.
Ooh, give me a second, chat. Give me a second.
That's awesome.
Oh, y'all are gonna hate me. Y'all are so gonna hate me.
I don't see how she fell over.
All the shit on the harp is slick.
For them, for that.
That's the pumpkin guts and stuff, silly.
So, let's find out. Oh my god. Yeah, that'd be about right. So the lair action fires off. Wow, y'all got lucky on that. One of the pumpkins around y'all sprouts arms and legs and stands up to about the size of a man. This
Oh, good.
Of course it does.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween. All right. His initiative count is 7.
No.
I'm gonna put him in at the ass end. Fuck it. So that's the lair action. Is fired off this turn. Darn is next. All right. How does Darn handle all this now? That's a big question. Darn's gonna say, fuck this shit. He's gonna come up and flame blade it. It was really bad. It was, Zale. It was. It's one of my better bad jokes. He's gonna help. He's gonna help flank this sumbitch.
Like I said, it was bad, and you should feel bad.
Darn has no trouble hitting this sucker. Y'all 3d6 for the flame blade. And the end of Darn's turn. Looks at Darn. Decides, fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna fucking slash you. So he's going to attack Darn.
I'm going to go ahead and defender that.
Alrighty. So we're at defender with this. Wow. So, Darn is whiffed by a legendary. It is now Harris's turn. You have a pumpkin running around and the big boy.
Now, what I need to remember here is I have some things noted down for Karis. I don't remember. Do I have any potions on him of healing?
I think you gave him a couple.
Okay. Then I'm going to have him use a bonus action to pop a potion. So that's going to be 7 hit points back, which is
Nice.
a start. So that is... Okay. And then he's going to go ahead with his attacks.
Chunk, chunk.
I believe that I have the help from Hoodle, so I have advantage.
Yep.
That's a
That will
hit.
hit.
And that's a crit.
It
So
is.
he throws crits on a 19.
Yes, he does.
So, give me a second while I just add all this damage up.
Yes, don't forget your Hell's Clarity proc.
Correct. So that is 3d8 plus 4d4 plus a total of 10. So 30 points of fire damage despite having absolute dog shit rolls.
So, Karis.
Oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah.
You know, between me and Karis, we're literally killing it with fire.
Yes.
The idea, yeah.
It's great.
I appreciate that advantage. That helped a lot.
He's actually just gonna say fuck Darn
yeah.
and
I
slash
was
Darn
worried.
again.
I just got my reaction back. I'm blocking again.
Okay. I
All
believe
the
that whiffs on Darn. No, it just barely hits.
Darn. Oh well. Worth a shot though.
But you know, hey, it's worth a shot. Let's
Yeah.
see what happens.
Does that include the +1 from Dragon's Aegis in his AC?
I believe it does. Let me double check. So he has field plate, which I think was a +7. No, it missed.
Okay.
No, he whiffed on Darn.
So my defender did work. Yay.
Yeah. That's his third legendary going for actions for this round, set around.
Yay!
Just going to kind of snarl at the tree, barely. Like, at this point, Karis having a bit of trouble standing. He is snarling at that tree. No, here, focus on me.
Next up is Mako.
Do the best perks. You got
I
this,
love that.
Pupper.
I am the super puppet!
I love the Hell's Clarity proc. I really
Okie
do.
dokie. Puppy is going to do...
I always forget that in your chat.
I know. I have Nightbot on such fucking full-on
Wait,
lockdown
is
mode.
like Karis like busted up?
Yeah. Karis is at 25 hit points.
Puppy heal!
Alright, cure wounds.
No!
Definitely cure wounds.
I appreciate that.
Do you want to jack your cure wounds up? You are a disciple of life now.
Yes.
So that will just mean it's a max roll. Perfect. Thank you.
So it's a second level. And every time he uses it is a 2+ the spell's level additional hit points of heal. So he's getting an extra 10 plus the 2d8.
Okay.
Because it's Disciple of Life. So I'm going to put that in chat for everybody to see the proc.
Let's see what we do. And you get...
So if you're going to use a level 2... Oh my.
Nice. I will take it. Thank you.
That's huge.
Yeah, it is. Got it.
So, he's already used his legendary actions. He can't do anything else to respond.
Heavy armor.
Something like what, 22?
Yes,
Yeah.
which I appreciate. I'm marking that down. Ferris is no longer at 1/3 of his hit point maximum.
It is now up to our boy, the Pumpkin King. So now he has multiple targets. Because, Mako had to get in there. Ooh. Ooh, oh, that's even better. He's going to drown in mist. Mako, Darn, and Karis.
No.
You all owe me Constitution saves.
Okay, well, at least Karis is good at those.
So let me roll Darn. Darn me like a fucking champ. So does Karis. How does Mako do?
Okay, I don't get much.
Got +1.
You don't know. Let's find out.
Wow. Wow. Y'all just fucking
We are
nailed
having
it.
none of this trees bullshit.
So, let me roll his damage. As y'all made the save, it's only 4d8s.
Only?
It's only 24.
Nice.
Okay?
That is the damage y'all take.
That's after the halving, right?
Yep. Because it's an 8d8 normally.
Gotcha.
No.
Yeah,
that's still gonna hurt.
Yeah, y'all ain't feeling. Some of y'all ain't feeling too good. That's a really good.
Hell's turn, yeah.
It is indeed.
Hell is just going to take one look at this thing and just be like, okay, let's try this. And he's gonna pop another. He's gonna pop his last second level spell for Mel Sacedera.
Ooh, okay.
So I'll roll his attack roll here. Oh, damn it.
Oh.
Oh, just 2d4 again. Oh.
So for his legendary, now that he has 3 targets in his reach.
Most acid arrow. A classic.
Actually, just 2 targets in reach.
All 3 of his second level spell slots. That's every second level spell he has that has done nothing.
Darn is being targeted.
Don't have
Again.
Defender back, sadly.
Darn is being targeted for another slash with its claw. I believe that will hit Darn. Yeah, it does. Just barely. 6d6 plus 7. Oh, this ain't looking good. Darn will also take 2d6 necrotic on top.
Bad touch. Bad touch.
Another 9. Jesus. So that is 33. Darn has just taken 64 points of damage. Let me double check.
Really bad touch.
I believe... Oh, he is up with just 3 hit points. Wait, Darn was in the fucking pumpkins and failed that.
Yeah, but I think that's why
Oh
he's
my
up
god.
3 damage total.
So yeah, I just dealt 64 damage altogether in the last 2 rounds to Darn. Darn has dropped to 0.
Okay.
The chrysalis hasn't encased him yet.
Oh. One second, let me
Oh
check.
my god.
You dealt how much? Did you actually hit Darn the first time? Because you missed him the first time.
The other damage was the let's see, to 24.
Yeah, that's right. 24 from the mist, but that would have only been about 50. Oh
yeah, you're right, because he took 24. 31's what he had before, and then for damage total, and then the 33. So Darn still has 3 hit points left.
Okay.
Darn is at 3. Okay.
That brings us up to Hoodle's turn.
Wait.
Hoodle's
That was
stab?
Hell. It is now up to the other pumpkin who joined the fray.
Oh, that's true. Yes, he is here.
So the other pumpkin is not likely to hit, but it's going to shamble over. Who did it spawn closest to? 1d5. It spawned closest to the super puppy. What this thing's going to do? Super puppy is going to get slashed at by its claws. And miss.
Whip. And
It
it's
is
gonna
now
whip
Poodle's
hard.
turn.
Puppy goes, nope.
Yeah, Puppy's armor more than held, and on top of that, he dodged it. So it is up to Hoodle.
I guess I will stab the little pumpkin that's hurting the puppy, because puppies are more important.
Okay, so you're going to hit the little scarecrow. That's
Who are you moving
effectively
your
what
help
it's
action to?
the pumpkin.
No, he's attacking the pumpkin. I hope he's not helping the pumpkin.
Yeah. So
Oh,
he's going to
that's
help.
I
what
could
you-
help
you
the
help
pumpkin
on.
if you want to die faster. I don't care.
So who you're giving your aid to?
I guess I'll give the aid to Puppy because he was the one getting slashed by the pumpkin thing. And
Okay. So you're going to give aid to...
fight the giant pumpkin man and mini bee pumpkin man.
Yeah, there are 2 pumpkin men. There's Giant and me. Minnie is the one that just took a shot at Mako.
Charlie Brown, the great pumpkin sucks. Anyway,
Ooh, he gets his legendary back, if I remember right this turn. Let me check.
It's the great pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
Okay, he
He's
has
gonna
one
eat
more
your
before he can
face.
double up. Okay. Okay, that will hit. So which one are you targeting?
the one that slashed at Mako.
Okay, so mini me, that will hit. And roll me some damage. You owe me a d8 plus 2d6. And roll again since you have advantage since you're flanking it with Mako. Maybe you crit. And then it becomes a fistful of damage. Or the chance.
Nope, but I hit even better, so.
Okay. So give me a d8, your 2d6 plus 7.
You know, I literally have to count on my fingers because I'm that stupid, right?
Okay, so 19.
No, you're just mathematically disinclined.
Okay, that is Hootle. So, with its legendary action, sensing blood in the water, it takes a shot at Darn. That is no trouble hitting.
No!
Jesus, Darn! Darn has certainly dropped
Oh
down into the
my God.
negatives. Negative 29 for Darn, plus the 2d6.
Which doesn't matter. It's not enough to kill him outright,
Oh,
so you never drop below 0, so.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
So there's no threshold that it actually has to,
It has to do enough damage to put you to your max hit points negative,
Okay.
but you never drop below 0.
Okay, so he is...
At that point, he's going to have to start making death saves.
Okay, so Darn will have
So
to
when
make
his
death
turn comes
saves.
around, which is right now, he has to roll a d20, just a flat d20. 10 or better, he succeeds at a death save. 1 to 9, he fails. A 1, he fails 2. So that's 2 failed death saves. He has 1 further death save to make, or he is dead.
Okay.
If he rolls a natural 20, he gets back up with 1 hit point.
Okay, so he's at 2 failed death saves.
Oh, my God.
And anything that hits him will make him fail a death save.
Okay.
So anything that does damage to him
Oh
right
my
now
God.
will kill him.
Alright, so that is... That was his legendary for Hootle. Now he has to attempt to make a death
Oh.
save.
Whoa.
Wait, what? What?
No, that was his death save.
Okay,
that he just
yeah.
made.
So that's his round. It is
Yeah,
now
that's
up.
his entire turn.
So it is now up to Karis.
Yeah, that was the death save, yeah.
Yeah, sadly, I really don't have any way to fix him. I mean, I could break off combat, get myself smashed to the floor, and try to pour a potion down his throat. But at this point, Karis needs to keep this thing's attention. So instead, I'm going to drink another potion, because I have 2, I believe you said.
Yep.
And this will be the last one, for 6 HP's back. And then I'm just going to get its attention again with, continuing to smack it. So
Chop, chop. See what he does.
that's a crit.
There you go.
The 11 will not, but I will roll for the damage for the one that did.
Big old fistful of dice, chat.
4 plus 5. Another 24 fire damage.
Woo-hoo! He does not like that. So,
Then.
his legendary. Look at his thing. Let me look at his thing. I have a thing that I actually have to look at.
Classy boy!
Does not have that. Okay.
And Karis at this point is just loudly just screaming at this thing. Keep your eyes here.
Let me roll a 1d2. He actually does swing back at you. Rather than Darn.
Okay.
He does
That's a
miss.
miss.
That's one legendary gone. It is now up to the super puppy. The cleric of Elistry.
Oh my God. This is a tough choice. This is a tough choice. Keep Karis from falling over from the assault or save Darn. Oh, puppy!
Karis is absolutely doing his best to protect Darn. Take that as you will.
Yep, we're gonna save Darn. Fuck it. Cure wounds.
Cure wounds. Okay.
All right, cure wounds on Darn.
Roll me. I assume you're going to use level 1 or you're going to use level 2? And the bastard will take a shot at you.
Level 1.
For the AOO and miss. Okay. Roll me your D8. Plus your spellcasting mod.
+2.
Better than that. Wait.
I meant the spellcasting mod and then
Yeah,
a
plus
+2.
3. So 1d8 plus your spell mod plus 2.
Right.
Or plus 3.
Wait, what now?
So you're going to want to give me
Your
1d8
plus your wisdom modifier
plus
plus
7.
2.
1d8 plus 7. Altogether. It is 2 plus the spells level.
Right, yes.
1d8 plus 7.
Yeah. 7. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
11 to Darn.
Darn is at 11 HP now.
And that wipes the death save, so if he goes back down, he's back to normal.
Okay. So, Big Boy. That's right, Big Boy can take a shot at Mako too, because he went through,
I'm pretty sure he's used 3 legendary actions this turn already, hasn't he?
only 1, but he has an AOO on Mako, so he had to go through him to get to Mako too.
Isn't that what you swung for earlier, the 15?
That was the little guy, I think. Oh, wait. I do both of them already? No, we did a 15 for, Karis.
You
Okay.
did one at the end of Karis' turn, one at the end of Hoodle's turn, and one at the end of Karis' turn.
1d2...
Didn't you?
Let's see here. We had a 1d2 to roll on you. He did target you, and he missed.
Right. Mostly I'm just checking because I know you can.
The plus 3 is the normal pumpkin. So he still has an attack for opportunity to get at Mako with the normal swing, right?
Why would he get an attack of opportunity?
Because he's got to move through.
Mako doesn't have to move through his.
Oh yeah, he can
leave
bamf.
his-
Yeah, he can bamf. So he bamfs.
Well, no. Beyond that, the big tree
Mako
doesn't
has
have
to
to
run
be in
through the
melee
smoke.
with it. Mako doesn't have to leave melee range.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're good. So unless he takes a legendary.
Yeah, Darn was in melee range, yeah.
And he used 2 of those already. Okay, yeah, you're good. So next is the pumpkin himself.
Yes.
These darn stand up. Let's see, he has 3 targets that he can aim at now. For 1. Okay, he is targeting. Would be targeting Darn with that roll. Do you impose disadvantage? I assume.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so he is going to take a swing at Darn. Actually, first thing let me do a thing.
God, Darn is
Let me do a thing right quick. He does not get
Darn
his breath back, so he can't just blast the 3 of y'all with that. So he has to do it the old-fashioned way.
person of interest number 1.
Okay, so he missed with his first claw. Yeah, he misses with his first claw. Who does he target with the other one? Again, it's Darn, okay. The second one, do you still have disadvantage for that, or is it only the first?
Let me just make sure real quick.
Because I don't know if
it's only the 1 attack.
Yeah, I don't know if it's target or...
It's only the 1 attack. I can
Okay.
only give disadvantage for the 1 attack.
He misses anyway, so this time Darn just kind of like, no bitch, I see your game, and just like bats the claws aside with the spear. That is the pumpkin's round. The next
That's bringing
thing
it back to Kel.
is Kel, yep.
Okay. Kel is going to whip up a chromatic orb.
Ooh.
He's going to use acid damage because, let's face it, it's Kel. Of course he's going to use acid damage.
Yeah, he has no reason not to.
And that's a +9 to his attack roll. Let's see if he makes this one.
That'll
That's a
do
hit.
it. Give me some dice.
So 3d8 acid.
Plus his, 38 acid.
So 12 acid damage.
Hey. So for his
And then let me just
response,
make sure he doesn't have a bonus action spell real quick.
yep.
Let's see.
Nice.
Nope, he does not. Okay.
Okay. So let me see who he's going to smack with his legendaries. Okay, target 2 would be Paris.
Okay.
Oh,
Gosh.
son of a bitch.
This actually potentially could kill Karis.
12d6 plus 14.
You don't double the modifier.
Okay,
You
just
only
7.
double the dice.
I don't know why I'm still used to
Oh my
thinking
God.
double the modifier. All right, so 12d6.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Karis is not dead, but Karis is definitely down.
Plus 8.
Doesn't matter.
Yep.
You would have to do like 80 something, 90 something damage to kill him outright. But Karis is absolutely down.
Okay, so that's a legendary. So he drops the tremendously skilled fighter. It is now the Scarecrow / normal pumpkin going to come running for, let me see, target 1, darn. Mako, make your attack of opportunity. Because he's got to get around you to get to darn.
Hoodle should probably get one as well. Hoodle's in melee
Yep.
with it.
So both of
my
you get
God.
smacked.
Who got smacked?
Indeedy.
Oodle and Mako owe me AOs.
Hey, what?
You owe me an attack of opportunity against the normal pumpkin.
Pumpkin, pumpkin.
Okay. Fighting.
Mako hits. Give me some damage.
Oh, I definitely hit.
You also hit.
1d8 plus whatever.
7.
Are you
Yeah.
kidding me right now? Wow. Whatever.
Yo, mama. 9. 9?
Okay. You actually kill it. Congrats. He does not get to target darn.
Ooey gooey pumpkins.
That is the Scarecrow / pumpkin. Normal one gone. It is now Poodle's turn. So you just saw Karis
What,
drop.
the little pumpkin?
Yep, the little pumpkin is dead. You got a reflexive stab in, and Mako bit it.
I'm gonna be right back.
And you just saw Karis drop.
Alright, I'm gonna use my assist to stabilize Karis so he don't die.
Okay. So, action flies, I think it is.
And since I can do that as a bonus action, I'm gonna use my other action to try to stealth up.
Okay. So, let's try to get. Let's look at the 5e roll for stabilizing.
I was pretty sure that it fall under the aid part of my bonus action.
Healing is unavailable. You can use your action to administer first aid to an unconscious creature to attempt to stabilize it. So give me a medicine check or wisdom, which is an 11. You succeed. You have stabilized Karis, so he will not have to make a death save.
I don't
Okay.
think I have any healing potions on me, so I really can't do that. So.
Layer action time. The layer.
Do I still get my expertise bonus action?
Yes.
Well, stabilization works.
What do you
Alright,
do?
Then I'm I'm gonna stealth up then, because I don't have a healing potion to administer, so.
Okay. So the next thing that fires off is the lair action, which then creates entangling vines, which has now made difficult terrain around the Pumpkin King.
I definitely missed my stealth. Then we
Yeah, that stealth's pretty bad. The lair's fired off. Actually, it's the first round he can double up, so what does he do with it?
Oh, wow, that's bad, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so we entangle vines. Next up is Darn. Sees Karis is unconscious as fuck. Darn is going to use a bonus action spell. Oh, that's still on him. He still has Flame Blade, too. So, he's going to Healing Word, Karis. D4, I think it is for Healing Word. Plus his spellcasting mod, so 1d4 plus 5. So Karis is back up to Land of the Living with his all of 9 HP. Which means now Darn is flanking this sumbitch. He has green flame blade, or he has flame blade on. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. That's a whiff. Well, Darn, way to make yourself a target. So, 1d3 for its legendaries. Target 3 in initiative order. That would be Mako. Super Puppy. I wait for Harris to get back to decide whether he's going to do disadvantage or not.
Oh, no.
So we got to wait in suspense, chat. I picked a good monster for today. I picked a really good
In that
monster.
case, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
So Darn gave you Healing Word.
Okay.
You are back up. Super Puppy is now under the target of a legendary. Do you wish to impose disadvantage or not?
Yeah, absolutely. If I can, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm blocking as much as humanly possible.
Okay. Well, the Super Puppy's eating anyway. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
So I owe Super Puppy 3D or back down there. I owe Super Puppy 8d6s plus 7.
Oh my god!
8d6 plus 7. Okay, Super Puppy. Super Puppy eats 38.
Oh. Yeah, Puppy's gone, bro.
So Puppy is unconscious.
Yeah, Super Puppy is yeah, Puppy's gone, bro.
That was...
Yeah, Puppy is -5 hit points.
legendaried into... Who was it that went? Was it Hoodle?
I believe
Puppy is down.
that the last person
No,
who
it was
went...
Darn. It was Darn, because Darn Flame Bladed.
So Karis is actually up for his turn.
Yep.
And he's going to stumble to his feet and just... He's got to end this, or we're going to all die, so...
Yeah. This is looking dangerously like a TPK.
Now flanking, so roll again.
Well, okay, then those 2 rolls would be the
Like,
first
this is
attack.
like a
That'll be crit on that one.
Nice.
And the second one is a 20. So
Okay.
I will roll that damage. One moment.
Hey, Aaron.
Yes.
I just want to remind you, when we first started this, and Mako was the sidekick, and since Mako's my dog, if you remember correctly, if I said you ever killed Mako, just say I know where your house is.
31 fire damage.
So.
Oh, shit. Also, 1 second.
Yep.
I need to add this, because this is from when it hit me.
Yep.
2 more.
So.
Oh dear God, yay.
Karis.
Technically, it is the sword concentrating on the spell, and not Karis.
So. Karis. Gets up after, like, Darn does the healing word. So basically, Mako brought Darn back. Darn took one look at the situation, said, fuck this, cast healing word on Karis, cast flame blade on himself, whiff with the flame blade, brought, Karis back up to consciousness, and...
Darn just sort of stumbles up, screams, stop hurting the dog!
And Karis, you stab the blade into its skull, and the flames from Hell's Clarity, the black flames, ripple out and just blow the thing's head off.
Is probably going to be spending the next 30 seconds to a minute continuing to hack at it anyway.
I don't blame him.
Whoa, dog.
By the time someone has gotten Mako up, he's probably worn himself.
Yeah. Darn cast healing word on Mako again. So the party is like collectively holding each other's guts in.
Oh man.
Yeah, I imagine that at this point, like, I'm just glad Karis doesn't have a mirror.
Right? Oh God.
Darn's like,
And
you
don't
look
forget-
like
Don't
shit.
forget, well, you see, there's a bigger problem. All your guts are hanging out, and there's literally a Korean-bird party member
Right?
going.
Do you want the fire too? Twitch, twitch. I kind of imagine at this point, Karis looks just a little more devilish. He is,
Probably.
after all, surrounded by angry fire with black fire coming off of his sword.
You're literally surrounded by, like, the blood of your allies, random villagers, covered in both, plant matter, and now your sword's, like, just broiling black fire everywhere.
I think,
With flames dancing around your body, no less.
yeah, but that's still active for another 30 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Because again, it's the sword concentrating on it, not me. Casting spells through items means I'm not the one concentrating.
Exactly.
And he's just, I think it's time to go home.
You guys have slain the Pumpkin King. You all gain a level. Congratulations.
I will make some notes.
So I've got to... Darn lives for now.
Jeez.
Oh,
Darn is at 98 hit dice. Where is this? Where's my thingy?
oh yes, also, because we may as well, Hell is actually going to try to reap this thing.
Nice.
Because, hey, may as well.
Yes, you should.
That is a 12 on that.
Hey, roll it again.
Okie dokie.
Because Darn's going to help you.
Oh, wait, 1 second.
And he's
Oh,
casting
I
guidance.
should be rolling a +8 anyway. 1 second. So that's a 13 and then a An 11, okay, and then I'll roll the d4, 1 second.
Yeah, we'll take your D4 if it's better than a 2.
That'll bring it up to a total of 15, because that 12 should have been a 13, because I was rolling with a +7. Because Kel's sheet says +7, but his intelligence is +5, his proficiency is +3. That should be +8. So, that's a total of 15 even.
So, someone make a note of the Pumpkin King's essence for me.
I'm sending another message to Steve about that as well. I let him know about the other.
Because I have an idea of what the Pumpkin King's essence is going to be, but you are a nice bastard, darn, somehow. God. Yeah, I legitimately love this book. The little supplement that I got on DM's Guild. This has been really great.
Understandably, yeah.
Instant memorable boss. Everybody kind of got to think of what their character's worst fear is in this party. Really cool. Really cool.
Let's see.
Let's see, 9th level caster.
Everybody almost died horribly.
I mean, that's the idea.
Don't forget that part.
This is the Pumpkin King. Darn, and everybody's attack bonus is also going up because they're all +4 now.
That is accurate.
So I got to write that in.
Yay! No! God damn it!
Then
the 9th level caster picks up 2 3rd level spell slots, so Darn will have new spells. Darn gets 2 level 2 or level 3 spells now. I get to pick those out. I assume Mako's gonna level up Cleric again to make him even more healy. I love how A team kind of like breezes through a lot of stuff, and then the B team's like, oh god, oh god.
Yes. After going through this shit, Puppy knows Mac needs help.
I highly recommend to anyone that wants to run a Ravenloft game or just wants some really good horror boss monsters, get the Barovian Folk Tales book. It is fucking amazing. There is not a bad one in there. I wanted to use them all. It looks like, realistically, I'm only going to get to use maybe 3 of them before the end of this campaign. But, man, are they good. Every single one of these has been fun. Bramble Skin was a little disappointing, but other than that, the Pumpkin King, right on the money for what I wanted to do. Right on the money. I wanted to push you guys to the absolute limit. And had it not been for a couple of crits, things could have easily
been dead, yeah.
Wait, what?
Things easily could have gone the other way.
Yeah.
Perfect boss monsters. Perfect. Highly recommend that book. It's only like $4.99, I think, or $5.99. I didn't pay a whole lot.
Yeah, $5.99 when I tried to look up the thing for you.
Yeah. I thought we were dead.
Great book.
Were.
I thought B team was gonna get wiped the fuck out.
Not for 2 crits, y'all probably would have.
Yeah, and honestly, keeping everybody, getting Darn back up probably saved us as well, because we needed our healers, so.
I'm sorry about that. My parents called. They wanted to know if we're going to have a cookout tomorrow on Memorial Day.
That's a tempting spell for Darn. Jesus. The aura of vitality? That's not
How
bad.
dare you talk to your family, you monster? What is wrong with you?
I know,
Well, since my
right?
family don't really like me, I am kind of a monster. I'm not very nice.
Not flame arrows. We don't need that. Oh. But yeah, guys, this is a great book. I really recommend it.
But while I was on the phone, what actually happened?
Good job, sweetie. And
We
the real
killed it.
DM has come to join us, chat.
We finished it off.
We won!
Yeah, just barely.
We are now bleeding out of
Yeah.
multiple orifices, including some of the new orifices, but we did it.
And like I said, you actually have a Korean bird.
Yeah, we ain't
that's sitting
dead,
going,
that's what
"You're
happened."
all injured, but tasty.
Do not tempt me to whack you with the sword a few times.
Like, literally, your owl companion is helping stabilize you, just going, "You're so injured, but tasty."
If you have to start eating your friends during combat, you deserve the death that's definitely coming. After combat, understandable. Maybe a few nibbles. During combat,
Yes, I'm delicious.
The real
Yeah.
DM is here to help y'all celebrate.
hey kitty.
Yeah. The good girl today. Hmm? Well, in December, it should be about
Next
4
kitty.
probably, because I've had her for 3, and they think she was a year old before I got her. Yeah.
Okay, that's the dumbest CDC article I ever read.
Girl.
Can you stop isolating if you're still testing positive for coronavirus? No.
And the thing is they already said that, like, way back. The answer to that is no. And now, since, they're just listening to the Megacorps, if anything changes on that, I'm like, no. The answer to that is still no.
Just like they suddenly lifted everything, even though. Okay,
Let's put it this
honestly,
way. Let's put it this way, chat, and everyone here. They went back to requiring masks for anyone working at the CDC. That should tell you exactly where we're at right now. They just don't want to admit it.
Honestly, though, I don't blame the CDC and Fauci when literally half the country are trying to kill them. Just
Don't
for
care.
being
Don't
doctors.
care. They're not
So-
going to. You're not going to stop the death attempts now. You might as well just roll with it.
No. After a while, and literally, the Trump administration, you literally can't even talk about it. Like, you know what?
She
I
rolled
give
a
up. I don't care.
d20, guys. So I have to figure out what a 17 will do to y'all.
I would stop caring too. If literally, like, it's like, you ain't gonna do it anyway. Who cares?
All right, sweetie.
No.
She
Wait,
rolled a
what?
17, chat. My cat literally rolled a
Why
17.
is the real DM trying to kill us?
I don't know. I don't know what
You
she
met a
wants,
cat?
but we're going to have to figure out what a 17 is, chat.
Have you met a cat in your life, Lynn? Of course she's trying to kill us.
We got 2 cats.
As far as the cat is concerned, if we're strong enough to survive, then we're strong enough to continue feeding her.
Yes. Yes, I have met a cat in real life.
Yeah. A shoulder cat? Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2 cats. I know. Itty Bitty tries to trip me every morning.
Excuse me, you have
Every
one
morning,
cat.
Itty Bitty tries to trip me.
You have 1 cat. You have 1. The other one's my cat.
You can sit there. Oh, you're fine. Fine. Yeah.
Okay,
Just
fine.
to
I
let
have
you know,
1
Aaron.
cat, and your cat tries to kill me every morning.
So,
Just to let
Yeah,
you know,
never
Aaron,
try to kill me too.
Your cat tries to kill me every morning. My cat tries to smother me with affection every morning.
at this point in the advancement scale, believe it or not, this is going to sound crazy, but Karis is actually better off staying as a sidekick warrior than taking fighter levels.
Interesting.
Because if I take fighter levels, I will lose a couple of ASIs, and the only thing I will get out of it is an action surge, but I will lose one of my extra attacks for later. I'm gonna get like a couple of minor things, but most of what I'll pick up is going to be trading an ASI for, and the ASI is actually more valuable, I think.
Nice.
Getting him up to a better strength is probably more useful.
Darn's going to take one out of Liam's playbook and pick up the spell Tidal Wave as his second level 3.
Oh, nice.
He now has Revivify, chat, and Tidal Wave.
Nice.
Darn's like, okay, we all damn near died repeatedly in one fight.
I don't know what I'm picking for Mako.
If you do take the second level of Cleric, by the time the campaign ends, you would have your own extra spell slots. Actually, you would pick up... That might be enough for him to still advance spell slots even now. Hang on a minute.
The way that it works is you basically just... it's kind of weird multiclassing with a sidekick, because sidekicks don't actually use character rules.
Yeah.
But the way multiclassing usually works
But
is
they do have
you kind of
partials.
take the spellcasting progressions, and then you treat it as if you were, as if you'd been getting both. It's. I'll help you figure it out.
So by default, he has a Paladin's, I think, right? Mako's spell progression is a Paladin's
I
by
believe
default.
he's using the Cleric Druid spell.
Yeah, but I mean, in terms of like, he gets like level
A
5s.
horrifyingly hot mess.
Let me check.
They're like the Paladins.
Let me compare them.
Yeah, but I
Cleric
think it was
Druid
the
spell,
Paladins.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the Paladin spell
I'm
progression.
checking on that. 1 second.
Yep, I'm looking at the Paladins, and you look at the spellcasters.
Fly, 432. Yeah, 432. So yeah, that would be the same spell progression in terms of spell slots.
Okay.
So that means basically you would take Paladin spell progression and then with
We're
2
adding-
levels of Cleric on top of it.
Yeah.
Let me just check how multiclassing works between different spell lists.
Yeah. There's a chart for it somewhere. You do get that nice channel divinity that Life Domain has if you did take up a second level, which is freaking sweet. As you saw with what happened in this fight.
Considering we almost ate death? Yeah.
Multiclassing spell caster. Okay, you basically take as if you add half of the full spell, like you basically add together your levels, so you would basically as a level 9 half caster, you add half of your levels as if you were a full caster. So what that means is that Mako would be casting as, let's see, a 4th level caster, I believe, for spell slots.
So he would get a 5th level slot. Right? No.
No,
No,
because
no.
that would be if he was a full cleric the whole time.
Yeah.
So
it would,
instead, he has the equivalent of 2 levels of cleric, and then 3 levels of spellcaster, because that's half casters. So basically, you're getting up to as if you were a 5th level spellcaster. So that would be getting the 3rd level spells. You got 4, 3, 2
Yeah.
is the spell.
So he's already caught up to Darn, and then he gets the channel divinity,
Next level, they'd be 4, 3, 3.
which would be ahead of Darn.
I just stab better.
Both of my characters are experts in stabs, so I understand.
Yeah.
There's
And
a
if
spot
there's-
in the PHB that actually talks about spellcasting, and the way it explains it is you just add your full caster levels, and then you take whatever your half caster class is and add half those levels, and then you look at the chart.
So
my next character
already,
my next character is gonna be a
then
monk.
Mako would already have Darn's spell slots, and then be exceeding them from there on, just taking up cleric.
Correct.
Plus the channel
My
divinity and everything else the cleric gets. That's
And for the record, a monk is a totally acceptable character.
Yep.
No, you know why my next character is gonna be a monk? So I can live my real life dreams of punching evil in the goddamn face for once.
What do you mean for once? You get to attack like 3 times a round as a monk.
Yeah.
You get 3 punches at first level.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that. I just.
I
wanna
know.
punch
I'm saying you get to do it 3 times, not once. So you're not just doing it for once. You're doing it for thrice.
Excuse me. What if I want to punch 2 times and kick once? Huh?
Well, then at that point, you're just gaming the system, but fine.
But yeah.
Can my monk have the same philosophy as real life though? Never punch a man when he's down. Kick him. It's easier.
I don't see why not. I don't see why not.
so. Well, I'll let him know. We'll have to do Kells. I'll have to do update Hoodle again. Just up to
That's
date.
my real life model, my love.
Wait, so I don't add any spells.
You have 4 level 1s. You have 4 level 1s, 3 level 2s, and 2 level 3s.
Yep.
Yep.
You're gonna get another level. You're gonna get 2 level 3 slots from this, I think, and then maybe another level 2.
Oh, so I get to pick 2 level 3s.
Yes.
These are your spell slots. As a cleric,
great.
as 2 levels of cleric, you know every first level cleric spell automatically. You just know all of them, and you're allowed to prepare up to, I believe, with Mako's Wisdom of 16. Is that right?
Oh, okay.
Is Mako's Wisdom 16?
Mako's up to a 19 now, but yeah.
Okay. Then you can prepare 6 cleric spells on top of the spells that he already knows for being a spellcaster.
Yeah.
19.
Yeah, so you can prep 6 cleric spells from the first level cleric's list, and then you have, but you don't have to select any of the spells you already know as a spellcaster because you always have those ready.
You realize this proves the anti-science agenda correct, right? When literally a cleric can just pray to the church and get all the spells, while a wizard has to literally study formulas to do theirs.
Yeah,
Brain's
some
easier.
when you can warp the fabric of reality with your brain.
So 2 level 3s. Mako, what are you gonna do for your level 3 slots?
Well, that's the thing. At this point, the only thing Mako really can do with them is upcast into them.
That's true.
Mako doesn't actually
Level
know
3
any third level
spell
stuff.
slot.
Okay, so
Yeah,
he
you
has 2
have
spell slots.
but you don't have spells that are 3rd level.
Okay,
And when a dog
I
prays,
think that's all they can do is just upcast.
that's
no,
fair.
when a dog cleric prays for its spells, is it like when a dog is sleeping and it looks like they're
Right.
chasing a squirrel?
Pretty much.
Well, I mean,
All
to
right.
be fair, the dog prays to the naked dancing elf goddess.
Yes. And I need to Mako's hit points. Right, quick.
I'm not sure we want to know what the dog's prayers look like that much.
Yeah. It might look like something that gets you kicked off of
So
Pornhub.
yeah, basically, if you see him kicking his feet in his sleep, he's dancing with his naked with the.
Okay, we want that.
We all have a +4 proficiency bonus now.
Actually,
Yes.
I'm thinking the naked dancing elf chick in his prayers dances while we're
Puppy
embracing
dancing.
for bacon.
Okay, so 9, so we want to add...
What? Karis is up to 90 hit points. So he has a bit of beef on him
No.
now.
So he has
I'm
65
a
Give
HPs.
divine belly rubs for being such a good boy.
I'm a retard with this stupid app, so
Oh shit, right. the
I'm
hit
gonna
points
get
thing.
leveled up by somebody else.
Get to add that, so there's a 5.
I'm a little brain dead with this app right now too.
I'm
Wait a minute,
updating.
so do I use cleric hit dice now?
Yeah,
For
you,
fun?
you,
levels, yes.
Yep.
Hey, Chase.
I've already updated the hit points on my monster card for Mako, as well as
What you need, Jay?
we got to add up on her skills. But other than that,
Does the monk still have a balanced and unbalanced system?
Ah, cool.
Not really. They basically they use a class resource
Yeah, okay.
called key points to fuel all their powers.
Okay, so there's no, if you do a certain thing, you lose your wisdom and AC and shit like that anymore?
The only thing you can't do is wear armor if you want to use your wisdom to your
I
AC.
don't want to add a skill to Mako. I just want to edit the
Okay.
skills.
It's an unarmored defense ability, so as long as you are unarmored, you get your wisdom bonus to your AC in addition to your dex bonus.
Okay, good, because that whole balance unbalance thing was just a way for the DM to troll you.
It really didn't help much now. And the nice thing about the way monks work, there's a bunch of different types of monks, and don't get me wrong, there are people online who will bitch and complain that monks are bad. Monks are not bad, monks are just fine. I would probably avoid the 4 elements monk only because that one it doesn't feel good to play, but all the other ones are pretty good.
I would avoid playing the little avatar. I'm just saying.
That's the thing. If that's the flavor you're looking for, 4 elements will work for you. It's just that you're not going to feel very powerful.
Chase, I'm gonna let you on a secret. Every RPG, every tabletop, I always play the useless job, the useless spec, or the useless class to make it work. That's what I actually like.
It's not that it's useless. That's what I'm getting at. It's not useless.
No. You can't see me making the air quotes.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm only warning you that if you're looking for a class that the problem with playing the 4 elements monk is you have to spend too many of your points to do your powers, so you're most of the time just not going to be doing them. So it's not that you don't have good abilities, it's you just can't use them. You don't have a good resource pool
until high level. Got it.
If you want to be there's a lot of types of monk. If 4 elements is the one that you're interested in, go for it. I'm not going to tell you don't. I'm just warning you, I don't want you to be disappointed by it. That's all.
I was just making an avatar joke. I'm going to actually have to look at the player's guide about that, so I don't even know what the 4 elements book is.
Well, I can tell you, you're actually going to have more options than there are in the player's handbook. Because you're going to have basically every option I have available.
I read it. It sucks.
What you're going to have is you're going to have a link that I'm going to send you, and you'll use that link, and it'll give you a chance to create a character, and you'll have access to every book I have while you're doing it.
Cool.
That is, for the record, most of the books.
Are you saying you an American that writes? You know you can't do that today.
For the record, your options basically boil down to Way of the Pacifist, Ninja Monk, Dragon Monk, I Have 4 Arms Monk, Drunken Monk, Avatar Monk, Weapon Monk, I Kill You a Week from Now Monk.
I will go with,
Monk,
I'm going to punch it, Monk.
Key Blast Monk.
What, no Drunken Monk?
Monks aren't really broken, no. They're just not strong enough.
I'm going to punch you, Monk.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. You have basically the options I just fed you are basically the theme of each type of monk.
Yeah.
I mean, one of them is literally just, I throw DBZ key blasts, and that's my class.
Speaking of martial artists, did they drop the whole ninja thing they were trying to do for a while?
For what?
I remember for like a year they were trying to bring ninja classes and ninja campaigns, and nobody really liked it.
I mean, there are Eastern flavored classes in 5th edition, if that's what you mean. The entire monk is one. There's also the samurai fighter subclass.
In 2D, they were actually trying to do
you can
Oriental.
turn monk into a ninja.
They were actually doing Oriental campaign. There was actually ninja classes and stuff like that.
Right.
Nobody really
That's what I'm saying. Is like the Way of the Shadow Monk is just a ninja monk.
I don't want to be a ninja. I'm just asking if they were still is that ninja thing.
Yeah, they are. Like you still have those options. There's literally one of the fighter subclasses is literally a samurai.
I've done it. the ninja, it's fun.
Yeah, the Way of Shadows monk is pretty decent. You basically are like a cross between a monk and a rogue at that point.
Anyway, I'll look up your link in. I'm good.
I think that gets me.
I would actually, give me a second. I'll send you that link over Discord, just so you have it.
Yeah.
Okay. And I assume that Hoodle has in fact taken the second level of life domain.
Wait.
Mako.
Not Hoodle. I think you mean Mako.
I'm like, who do I
Little searchy. All right.
What?
Yes. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got preserve life. Add your channel divinity to the new card. Okay.
Preserve life is the one that just lets you max out your roll, right?
Preserve life will choose any number of critters within 30. Divide. So you can evoke your holy symbol or evoke healing energy to restore a number of HP.
Get a bunch of hit points to spread around.
Yeah, that's okay. the weird lay on hands one. Yeah.
Yeah, life clerics are really good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of them for just ridiculously good healing.
No.
Okay. Not bad, Sesh. Not bad. Not bad at all. Y'all even got to kill a cryptid today. You know, poor unnamed village, but you know.
To be fair, we showed up as fast as we could.
Indeed. That's not too shabby. And I get to roll y'all's loot. Don't I? I have loot to roll. So, do y'all find anything? Let's see.
You find a bunch of pumpkin seeds. You pick them up, and the seeds laugh at you.
An 81. Let me go check. I'll be right back. Yes, okay. You rolled an 81. Let us see what that takes y'all to. So, one in this case. Ooh. Okay. So, assuming this is what y'all find in the farmhouse. Y'all find 7 art objects worth 25 gold apiece.
We'll mark these down in my notes for Karis. 1 second.
Okay. Now I need to go to magic item table D.
How many? Worth 25 apiece, you said?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay.
Now I got to roll this 2 times for magic item table D. The first thing you'll find will be because I'm assuming that you'll just ask Hope when she gets back. 1 potion of speed.
Okay.
And a potion of cloud giant strength.
Okay. Got those noted.
Nice.
Oh.
Not bad. Not bad for loot. Not y'all's best haul, but not bad. Although I should do the individual treasure hoard too, I guess. Or individual rolls. Let's do those. I forgot about that. No, y'all, you can't tell I've been through the magic item tables enough lately. I forgot y'all's individual treasure. After these. Get the treasure. Individual rewards.
Anybody watch the new Obi-Wan show yet?
Not yet.
Be
I will, but
five.
not yet.
I will be rolling 4 times to see what I get on the individual chart first.
I've been kind of obsessively working my way through an anime series I watched a couple of years ago again, so.
Apparently, there's a lot of controversy over the first Inquisitor. Apparently, they did something wrong.
So there's also 200 gold inside this farmhouse.
Noted.
Let's see here. I need to do this 4 more times. 3 more times. 8. Also find 2,300 copper.
Jesus. Okay.
And
Why did the King of Nightmares have money?
rolls.
Most likely it's on the bodies we found of all the people he ate.
And he's eaten a lot of people over the last 300 years.
Because reason, shut up.
I just wondered that about RPG. I always wondered RPGs.
180 silver.
Okay. For the record, have you ever played the Bard's Tale? Not the original ones, but the
I
comedy
played
ones
the original and the reboot. Yes, I did.
Another 80 gold. And
Okay, 80.
And I know all the jokes. In fact, to this day, I still remember the song when we first entered the tavern. Beer, 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 diddly, beer, beer, beer.
one more on this table here.
See, but you have to remember, that's what happens when you start asking those questions, is you stop getting money out of, and loot out of enemies.
Okay. Oh my.
There we go.
I love that. I love that boot the game. Every time he did something stupid, the
that's
narrator
better.
would literally tell you
Alright.
you're stupid.
So now I gotta go to Magic Title A. 6 times.
Surprisingly, that game didn't sell that well. It was such a
No.
good game, though.
It did pretty well, just not amazingly.
You also find a potion of healing,
Okay.
another potion of healing. Watch me roll nothing
Okay.
with those. Another potion of healing.
Trust me, we need them.
That's 3 out of 6. Another potion of healing. That's 4 out of 6.
All potions of healing.
You find potion of healing.
Yeah.
5 out of 6 is another potion of
Get it.
healing. You better not jinx it there, Hoodle. And that
I'm
is
just
all.
saying.
So 6
Who's
potions
the-
of healing total.
Who was the one that didn't almost die? Who was probably going around with potion of healing, shoving down people's throats? Like, one for you, one for you.
6
Oh
potions
my
of healing is
God,
definitely
really?
useful, though.
Yeah. The B team definitely needs them.
Those things are like 50 GP apiece, so...
Yeah. Y'all, Karis is literally like, so much money. Oh God, I am becoming a noble.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna have to marry my sister. Ugh.
Gotta keep it in the blood.
Now. He might be able to pick a first cousin.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's easier to walk across the hallways than walk across the street.
Well, see, I just always, in times like these, I always remember the Giovanni motto. If you can't keep it in your pants, at least keep it in the family.
You know, us Mainers
And
really
if you
can't
can't do that, make sure they're dead first.
So
You know, us Mainers really can't make incest jokes when literally we have Athens, a town that literally is populated.
so you can roll 1 to a certain number of times for the horde
Oh,
treasure
my
table,
gosh.
and then there are individual treasure tables. And since this is a big boss fight, I decided that the party needed to have their individual treasures roll. So, there you go. I have several tables that you consult, and then go from there. Which is probably, honestly, the most used piece of any DMG is the treasure section. So I highly recommend for new DMs to read the full damn book.
Yes.
Seriously.
I'm going to tell you this. This is the best advice I'm ever going to give anybody who's trying to get into D&D. Do not learn the game from memes. Just watch a couple of people play the game online, maybe, if you want to. Watch some like Dimension 20, Critical Role, whatever you want to watch. Just remember, you're watching somebody else's game with their house rules. Then look at the book and flip through it to the parts that seem important to you and make your players read their class. And you're good to go.
Yep.
Wait.
And the DMGs are usually... the DMGs are also usually extremely well put together. Like, there's a lot of stuff in there that'll teach you, this is how you handle this is how you do that. Advanced rules like weather are also in there.
There's always stuff you're going to run into that you are not super experienced with, and the book won't tell you about, but the idea is that stuff comes up when it's important.
Yep.
And you'll have enough experience by then to be fine with that.
Yeah, like when they were going up the mountains, if they hadn't prepared for cold gear, they'd be making checks versus exhaustion in Selenka Pass.
And if you like Hoodle, where math gives you physical pain, ask somebody else.
But yeah, the treasure tables roll on D100s, and usually for like a big boss fight like today, you would roll the individual treasure chart first, and then the hordes. In this case, I wanted 2 hordes, and then the individual treasure. So generally with the individual treasure, most parties that I've run across and DM'd for and played in both, all of us tend to assume we have party resources, so getting the exact number of people to have individual treasure isn't the end goal. So I'll just roll like a d6 based on however many people are in the party, like in this case a 5-man party, and I got to roll 4 times for individual treasure. And then just
I will let you know that's an alternate way of doing the individual treasure. A lot of times the way the individual treasure works is, let's say you have an encounter where you run into 10 monsters. Each one of them might have treasure on them.
Yes.
But running it the other way just ensures that in a larger party like this, you're not having us basically run into situations where we never have money because there's 6 of us and there's only 2 monsters an encounter. So we're not constantly picking up 12 CP and trying to live on that.
Yeah, and I prefer to do it this way, mostly because this is a larger party.
Yeah, it is totally viable to do it whichever way works, and that's the biggest, that's one of the best things to remember is when you're running a D&D game, you're going to make a lot of calls that are not out of the book, and they're different from how another DM might do it, they're different from how the book might do it, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, there's been a couple of times where I've asked Aaron about a couple of things, and it's not because I don't want to do it his way, it's because I want to make sure I'm understanding that this is a house rule and this is intentional, rather than just we forgot to miss something or miss something.
Yeah.
And that is 100% what every game is going to be like, and it's totally fine.
Yeah, it is right on the nose and on the level. And if you're not trying to be a douche about it, the entire group's usually going to be fine with it.
Yeah.
Because everyone's DM campaign is going to be different. Everyone's campaign's different.
Yeah.
I guarantee you if Crota here was running the Ravenloft campaign, it would be a completely different ballgame from how I'm running it. Even if the tone from the players is the same, the way the DM does things and the storylines the DM runs with are going to be different.
Yep, and just the way the DM handles descriptions, the way they handle character actions. You guys saw, for example, from the Dread game a couple of weeks ago, the difference between my and Aaron's DM styles. And I have a different style that definitely got different reactions out of people. That didn't make the game automatically better, obviously, and that's not what anybody's getting at. It's more of everybody's going to have their own style, develop their own style, and do things their own way, and it's going to make the game feel different, and that's part of why I'm going to be honest, in any group, you probably should not have a single forever DM unless nobody else in the group feels comfortable doing it at all.
Yeah, I highly recommend that. Like, and on top of that, it also saves your DM from burnout.
God, yes. There is nothing that will burn you out faster than I've been running for 3 years straight. I've never gotten a break.
Yeah, like literally if I was staring down the barrel of we get done with this campaign in July and then I'm immediately starting the next one, we would have a good 6 months before I would even do it again, minimum.
Yeah, whereas I'm going to be running my campaign after that. I don't know how long that will last yet. That's going to largely depend on the players and how the game starts going and how long people stay interested. Because there's always a possibility at the end of a campaign that doesn't have a fixed end point, that it ends because everybody has just decided, okay, we've had fun, but we're done.
Yeah.
And then you just wrap it up and you move on. That's how most campaigns end. To be entirely honest, the majority of groups fall apart because they keep pushing their games past the point where nobody's having fun anymore.
Yeah. I have the benefit of, being in this game since 98, and
same.
I'm not afraid.
For me, it was 95.
I'm not afraid to change mechanics wholesale on y'all. Like, I can find ways to keep fights fresh and interesting. Because I've got that wealth of experience. But that's something else that if you want to try something as a DM that isn't in the book, or, for example, Legendary Caster does not exist anywhere in 5e by default. I wanted it because, how are you supposed to make a spellcaster scary? You want that moment where the spellcaster suddenly whips out a spell when they're not supposed to.
Yeah. Now, I will let you know, there are a lot of spellcasting enemies that just use their normal legendary actions for that.
Yeah.
Having a special set of actions for that can have a different flavor. It gives it a different feel because they have different resources they're using for that.
Exactly. And if they're, in the case of Big S, spoiler alert, chat, he is going to have Legendary Caster plus his legendary actions, because Big S is supposed to be, I'm a great warrior and a great magician.
And also, he's facing down the barrel of a very a high numbers party that's also kind of OP, so giving him a few extra resources brings that back into balance.
Yeah, he's going to have a fight on his hands, because that's going to be, there's only 2 more fights in this campaign where both the A team and B team are going to be together. And it's going to be A team and B team against Big S, because both groups have a serious vendetta against Strahd and Strahd's mom. Both of those, the bad guys are going to need every unfair advantage that as a DM I can come up with to make it through that and make it hard. Because the Pumpkin King here is about what I'm shooting for those 2 final battles.
And that's there's never anything wrong with taking a player to the floor. If you're knocking characters out for a climactic boss fight, that's a good thing. If somebody dies, it happens. It should never be your goal as a DM to murder your player characters, but it should never be off the table, because if it's completely off the table, nobody feels threatened.
Yeah.
And that means that their triumph doesn't mean anything. They're not struggling over anything. They're not defeating anything. They're just walking through easy mode on a story. And that's not, and that doesn't mean that means they don't have to be clever. They don't have to do anything special. They don't have to work for their fights. They don't have to use up their resources. They just auto win, and that's not fun for anybody. Like the A team, it often looks like the A team does everything really easily, but you may have noticed that the A team is doing that because we are constantly doing clever things to make fights doable. In a different way than the B team does. The B team doesn't have the skill set the A team does. The B team is much more of a brute force hammer, whereas the A team is very different and handles things in a very different way and gets into the problems they get into and out of them through being clever and doing the unexpected as much as they do by throwing dice at the enemy.
For example,
neither team has ever been afraid to throw hands, obviously.
For example, let me find it. I'm going to show chat what Theris did to make that boss fight seem so anticlimactic. So, I warned everybody that if they weren't smart, they could wipe last week. I told everybody ahead of time that y'all could just get fucked and just murdered. Just straight out murdered. I wasn't pretending. I was like, no, this is one of the fights in the campaign where this could kill the whole party. We could even spin off a whole new campaign off of that, and it would be fine with me. So Theris, when he was consulting with everybody through the telepathic links and disabling the runes, originally I was going to design a skill challenge.
I gave up a rest to do something different.
Yeah, and on top of that, I also went through with the mindset I was originally going to make this a skill challenge where he was disabling the runes, but as a DM, I ran out of prep time, and that's okay. You can still kind of do what you wanted to do, just do it a little bit more off the fly. I knew that, okay, he can disable traps. He's also psychic. He also has an Einhir jar trapped in his sword. He also has the benefit of 3 different spellcasters on his beck and call. So I was like, so for him, this would be kind of disabling traps. It removed 2 Salt Devils, which y'all saw how bad they fucked the party up last time they fought.
Yeah.
3 6-level spell slots. So those chain lightnings that chunked everybody so bad, she would have had 3 more bullets in the gun with that instead of none. She used 1, and then that was it. She would have had another 140 hit points, so she would have almost guaranteed made it through 2 more rounds of combat.
Yep.
Her apprentice would have showed up round 1, and she would have gained 2 special legendary actions. She would have had the Necrotic Touch that Strahd has, which does a fistful of dice. And the other that she would gain is Dark Blessing, which, as you guys can see, on a roll of 1 to 2 for a d6, she would heal for 68 hit points. On a 3 to 4, it would give her a +2 to her spell attacks and her DCs. And then on a 5 to 6, in a 5 to 6, she would get both. And then she can re-roll that every round.
And that's the big thing to remember, is that fight, it might, depending on how you look at it, the fight could have seemed anticlimactic. But the big thing is, it was only anticlimactic because of everything that came before it and all the prep we did to get there, and all of what we accomplished on the way in. So it's less that the boss fight was anticlimactic and more that the entire castle was our encounter.
Yes. They literally had to fight their way into it. They damn near dropped in a couple of fights beforehand. And then the fight itself was largely fell on prevention. As a DM, I kind of was like, well, one of them is going to do some clown shoe shit. And I like to reward some of the clown fiesta. And so I set aside mechanics when I designed Mara of what I wanted to give up for as a reward if they succeeded the full way. Had he flunked a couple of those, she would have had some of those abilities back.
As it turns out, I was the right man for the job and had tools that let me do what I needed to do and help from the party, while the party got a chance to get their rest so they could get some of their resources back. I gave that up in return for being able to debuff the enemy.
Yeah, because without that debuff, that's a totally different fight. Someone might have died pretty comfortably on that.
What he almost did as it was.
Exactly. You know, 3 more chain lightnings.
Oh, he got thundered.
With legendary caster, that would have been sick.
We'd have got thundered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been pretty. But because you guys think outside the box, I don't mind making something that's almost a guaranteed party wipe if I have alternate mechanics in place.
It would have hurt.
Yeah, no, that's the thing, is We definitely, like, we do things in a very non-standard way. This is not how most D&D games go, and that's not a bad thing. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing, because every D&D game should be different. The standard D&D game that people think of when they think of D&D, I've almost never seen anyone play that game.
The only time I hear tale of that is Adventure League, and frankly, Adventure League makes me want to claw my eyes out. I look at that as a DM, and I'm like...
great for a specific type of player, and that's the player who can't make an every weekend game, so they're only going to show up every so often. They want to keep a persistent character, but they don't want to have, like, they don't want to have to show up every time, so they just show up whenever they can and play whenever they can, and they're just there to throw dice. They're not there to build a story and a narrative and really get into their characters.
Yeah. And on a DM side,
for the record, it's not my style of play, but that's what a lot of people enjoy, and it should be there for them.
Yeah. Like, for me as a DM, it'd make me want to claw my eyes out, because I have to play it by the book. And that's fine. Like, that still has its place, but
it's also a good way for new-ish DMs
to learn. Yeah. Because the DMG still has a lot of stuff in there, like weather effects, where the players...
How travel works.
Yeah, or, you know, and on top of that, random encounters in the wilderness. I don't generally prefer to run a lot of random encounters because, one, I like to have a little bit of bookkeeping done before the fights ever start. I give props to the DM that can take a freaking red dragon out of the book back there and make that a random encounter. Y'all got my respect, the DMs that do that shit. I look at that and I'm like, that should be the boss of a campaign arc, if not the full campaign.
I have built random encounter tables, and I've used them before, but I typically only use them in a couple of different circumstances. One circumstance, I built an encounter table, and I rolled a lot of random encounters for a party who was moving through excessively dangerous wilderness, and depending on how the encounters were, what encounters I rolled, and how good their stealth was, they evaded a couple of them that they never knew about.
Yeah.
But then the other ones they had to deal with. And this was basically an area being invaded. So they were dealing with war parties that were looking for people to attack. So it wasn't that these are the random things in the wilderness. It was, which of these war parties are you going to meet? Because you're going to meet some of them.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to have to decide all that beforehand, so I built like 12 encounters and then just roll randomly, because it was easier for me to do it that way. That way I wasn't trying to, like, put them on a line. Because if they wanted to go somewhere different, they could hit something different.
Yeah. And like I said, I don't generally, because I tend to like my combats a little bit more cinematic usually, and it takes me to think a little bit before I do those. You know, I like keeping things thematic, and I like having narrative moments in fights a lot of times, like the Pumpkin King. I was going to debate this morning on changing things completely, and then I was like, well, I've already written the description of the woods that they're going through.
Yeah.
I might as well roll with what I got. And we ran with the Pumpkin King, which I'm glad I did, because that, one, is one of the strongest cryptids in the book. Two, had that fight gone just a little differently, it would be a completely different encounter. Three, it keeps with the theme of the campaign, where the B team, it's not that they're stupid, they're not as resource heavy as the other group is, so they have to approach things more conventionally. It's nice being able to do that, and that's part of the reason why we have two different groups. Is one group, the campaign is more for serial almost feeling, the other is almost a catharsis thing where they get to vent.
Yeah, the A-Team 100% is like almost a pulp adventure novel at this point.
Yes.
They're really powerful. They're really good at what they do. It's not that nothing could beat them, but so far they have met with nothing but overwhelming success everywhere they go, and they're getting cocky about it. Whereas the B team is struggling more and is taking a lot bigger hits and is having a much harder time than the A team, and so they approach problems very differently. The A team is like, this idea is so stupid it just might work, and then it does. The B team is like, no, that's stupid, we don't want to die. So they do things differently.
Yeah. The B team has to go things about a lot more cautiously, which is great. I
will say, in terms of styles, Aaron has certain skills that he is much better at than I am, for example. Aaron is way better with the math of the game. I have to work twice as hard for half the results. I'm not good at the math part of it. I can do it. After decades of working on it, I can do it. I'm not good at it. What I am good at is improv. Improv is my thing, and which you can see. Aaron can do that, but it's what I do naturally. So the difference between our games is his game is going to be a lot tighter mathematically. He's much better at designing a fight to really test us, whereas I'm going to be a bit better at, well, we're just going to throw shit at the wall, and everything is going to stick.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a little different that way. But I'm kind of looking forward to that challenge, to seeing how this group deals with a looser math game where there will be, like, because my problem is, as a person who has problems with the math, I tend to understrength my encounters a bit, because if I go the other way, the party just dies. But every so often, it'll go the other way anyway, and the party has to figure out how to get away from that encounter, as opposed to solve the encounter. And I'm kind of looking forward to seeing how this party deals with
Pivot 2 was hardcore, baby.
Well, like, you remember, like, throughout the Dread game, that Dread game, I had a very vague idea, but 90% of that was improv, because that's what I do for Dread. I improv. And it worked out. Everybody had a great time, and that's how my D&D game is going to be, except with a little bit more focus on making sure things are balanced and fair, because the Dread game is designed to be unfair.
Yeah, and on top of that, I can feed him. I've got, like, there's about 6 bosses that I have not used through this campaign. And on top of that, I have some that that this group has fought in one of the 2 parties.
I'm stealing, absolutely.
Yeah, and they're just too good not to reuse for something else.
Now, I will also let you know, one of the things that I am really good at is reskinning something that already exists and tweaking it. Like, I'm coming up with, from whole cloth, I'm going to make this monster. I can do that, but it takes me a long time. It's really hard for me to come up with, from nothing, a full monster. I can take somebody else's monster and tweak it just fine, and I'm pretty good at that. So, and I'm also good at reskinning things. For example, I have an entire character who every single thing they do looks different than what the book says. Mechanically, I am a warlock, but outside of the mechanics, everything looks horrifying or terrifying or fucked up, or how do you even do that? Because I'm describing my powers differently.
I cannot wait to see what you do with some of the monsters that I have created for this campaign. I am so curious.
I am absolutely going to reskin some of them and then not tell you.
I know, it's
see how
gonna be
long
great.
it takes you to realize you're fighting something you made.
Yeah.
Because that's the fun thing about this sort of thing is the mechanics. Once you have the mechanics in place, you can do the flavor any way you want.
Yes.
Because
oh my god, we're toast.
Well, realistically speaking, there's absolutely no mechanical difference between a straight out of the book troll and some sort of horrible regenerating flesh monster that just doesn't die.
Yeah.
Like, there's no mechanical difference. The only difference is you don't know what one of them is already.
Yeah, which is great.
That's where a lot of the best part comes from, is not knowing what you're facing.
It's part of the reason I like the Tome of Beast and some of the other books that I bought too. Is like, I have enough people here that are genre savvy that I can pull from different things and throw it up a little bit without me having to reflavor anything. I'm just like, math, this is what I need for this encounter. This is what I need for that encounter.
And this group has been really good about not doing a whole lot of excessive metagaming.
Yeah. And
that includes me, who actually has access to a lot of the stat blocks he's using. And sometimes I'm using them to help him out a little bit. Every so often I'll look something up for him.
Yeah.
But I'm also definitely avoiding the metagaming, because where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in knowing how to do everything and succeeding in everything? I want to see how this character does, not how I do.
It's going to be fucking hilarious when I'm on the other side of the screen. I am really curious, because I get to play a spellcaster. I'm really looking forward to bringing Chi to life.
Oh, hey Chase.
I already know one of Chi's cohorts in crime.
I added her pet.
I will take a look. Give me a sec.
Basically a pet.
I already know one of my partners in crime for that campaign, which is going to be fucking hilarious if she keeps the character roleplay similar. Especially with off of Chi, those two are going to fire off each other very well. I'm really curious to see who all we end up with in that campaign that we have for cohorts.
It is Tinker, is that right? That's who you want me to look at?
Which reminds me, I need to actually look at the thing. I think I've got them done.
Yeah.
What about those three?
Yeah, no, I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
That looks fine to me. The skills we're going to have to kind of figure out, because I don't think he has like a +6 to everything. But we'll figure that out.
Okay.
But yeah, I think I might add some more alternate stuff, but I'll have to look through them all. I'm not looking to add a lot more to Chi.
Tiny squirrel. I mean, it's a squirrel.
Yeah, it's not going to be an issue.
Copied some of the stats from like a forum or whatever.
Yeah, it's not an issue. It's totally fine by me.
And I finally got to change her name, so I'm happy with changing Chi's name to what it should be. God, that's gonna be so fun. I'm just looking at the spells that I have. I'm like, this is gonna be hilarious.
Don't forget some of the stuff that Stars Druids get just as a fun thing.
Yeah, like the Archer form is gonna be great. Roleplay wise, that one, by the way, has a lot to do with how she got away. In case that matters for you as on the DM side, the Archer
I can
form.
understand that, definitely, yeah.
That one made a really big difference in particular.
And definitely don't forget that you have a Guiding Bolt on tap twice a day for free.
Yeah.
That is huge. That alone is enormous.
Where is that under anyway for the Guiding Bolt?
If you go to Features and Traits and you just scroll down to Star Map.
Oh, yeah. That is really nice.
Yep. It also means that you know the guidance cantrip for free as well, so you don't have to put that on your normal list.
Oh, that's gonna be silly. That's gonna be fucking silly. I love it.
In fact, I think... Let me just check something here. Yeah, okay. Looks like you're good there. Okay.
Oh, this is going to be adorable and fun and nuts.
That's the idea.
Oh, let me see if I can try to fix my damn headphones again.
Lower as a... Ooh, wow. The dragon form's pretty cool, too. Starry form.
Star Druids are awesome, dude.
Yeah, that's really cool. I was looking more for the Archer to explain some stuff. But yeah, I can work with that.
And then you've got Chalice if you ever need to do any healing.
Yeah. That is incredibly useful. I am really looking forward to playing her now.
It also, I want you to note, it uses up one of your wild shapes, but unlike normal wild shape, it's a bonus action to do it this way. So that means, as an archer, you literally can, you can just go into archery form, do your blast, cast a spell in the same turn, and then every turn you throw the archery attack. That's a bonus action on every turn. Don't forget that. That's important because the difference between an action and a bonus action is enormous.
Yes, that is exactly the way that she escaped. That is exactly how she escaped. Was a lot because of that. I cannot wait to see what you do with her other. That's going to be great.
Yeah, I have some specific plans that I'm going for. I'm kind of going to be with Chi because you have a built-in nemesis. I am going to be playing with the idea of the two of you basically being opposites of each other, both in terms of a lot of your basic stuff, but also in terms of the themes that you're both playing under.
So, for chat, because I don't know how much of the minis you remember. So this is the Chi everyone is going to kind of get to know, if I can get the camera to do its thing correctly without blurring it out horribly or anything. Very magically heavy, very lithe, very slim framed. That's her other self, chat. Very physically oriented. It's gonna be fun. And I can't wait to see what he does with it. Technically, Chi has two Nemesis because of her other and whatever she divorced from. Like, to create the other in herself.
Yes. But I have some specific ideas about how I'm going to handle that, and I'm going to be weaving all of you into the idea behind the larger narrative I want to go with here that's going to kind of tie all of you together. It's going to take a little bit longer once I have to figure out who each of you is going to be, but knowing the two characters I know already, I can already weave the both of you in pretty easily and tie into who you are, how you turn into who you are, etc. Pretty easy.
So now we just need to figure out who the rest of our cast is going to be when time comes.
Yep, I know that Jay wants to do a monk, and that's totally fine. Got no problem there. I know one of the other players has talked to me about possibly doing a barbarian.
Ooh!
So we may have a beefcake.
Nice.
Yay!
And that leaves us with the other two to decide what they want to do.
That'll be awesome. All right, chat. I'm glad you all could come by this weekend. We're going to go ahead and kill the stream for the week. If all goes well, I don't know what we're going to do next Sunday for sure. I'm down at least one body for sure, so might be down two. It just depends, 2 or 3. But we'll see what happens. I will come up with something for us all to do, one way or another. So you all have a good, lovely week, and we will see you next Sunday. I'm going to try to squeeze in a stream in sometime this week as well. So I will let you all know with an update on that.